Right, hang on, I'll be a couple minutes. I've just sneezed everywhere. Hang on. Close that. And then, if I do this, that, there we go. No, done that wrong. Right, that should be good. Okay, welcome
to the grid. We have.
So,
we welcome.
Yeah, today I'm going to be doing a
radio check. Radio
Shut
check.
up, Mark.
Radio check.
Right, that should have worked. I think. I've got too many keyboards nowadays. Did that work so I can know for the future? It did, lovely. Alright, here we go. So I'm doing a half-length race today. I was going to do a full length, but it's just going to take too long. I mean, yeah, so I can't really be bothered. I mean, as you can see, this half-length race is still going to take upwards of an hour. So that will take us to about 40 minutes until the race starts. So we'll see what goes on. But yeah, welcome to Monaco. Of course, mandatory 2-stop race. It took way longer than it should have. But I'm driving as Lando Norris today because he won last year's edition. That's kind of how I do these things. And of course, I wanted to start where he started. Usually, I would start from last. But the issue is, I'm really slow on the 26 game. I am really far behind the AI on every track, apart from maybe... No, actually, I am. I'm just slow. So, I thought instead, rather than trying to do a last and first around Monaco, I will just try and start where Lando's starting today, which is P8. Although, that might change. He might have an engine penalty or something. I'm not too sure of the updates on that. But, yeah, it took a very long time to try and do a one-shot qualify and actually get him in P8. But I've done it. So, we are very bringing it to start. Got the Ferrari shirt on today because I need Ferrari to do well. Feel like I can obviously extend the first stint. And that means that if there is a safety car or a red flag, that will boost me quite a few positions. So that's the objective anyway. I don't really have any goals for this race. I basically just want to drive around, try not to crash, maybe overtake a car or two, and just kind of vibe out with you lot until it gets to about... Well, yeah, this race will probably take us to about 20 past 2, or 20 past 1 rather, and then the race will be in 40 minutes, meaning I can head off, I can quickly get some stuff done, I can have a little breather before I get back on to watch the Grand Prix. Yeah, no, this shirt is a, what was it? Is it Monza exclusive, I think? A Monza limited edition from 2025 or 24? I don't remember. Medium, hard, soft. Honestly, as much as I like the soft tyre and quali, in a race like this, I don't think the softs are going to last very long. 75% tyre wear in 10 laps. Yeah, I'm good on that. I might also extend the hard stint as well, because 15, 12, 12, I mean... It should actually be something like that. Get the double overcut. We'll just see. I'll leave it as this, and then if I feel like I can go longer, I will. Do you know what I mean? Right then. let's not waste any more time. Let's get this thing started. Begin. First time. Well, actually, that's a lie. It's technically not the first time. I did do a few warm-up laps and, of course, some one-shot quali to try and get Lando Norris into the top 8. This is the first real proper race I've done around here on my new motor rig, so we'll see how it goes. To be honest, I am finally starting to get used to it, but it's still going to take a long time. I'm still predicting a few more weeks before I'm 100% locked in and comfortable on this setup. But, yeah, overall it's pretty good. What I would like, though, is for EA to fix, or I say EA, it's actually Codemasters. I need them to fix the bug where during a race, it doesn't actually happen in quali or practice, but during a race, sometimes your car just won't downshift if you try and downshift too quick. So that's obviously an issue because it means in this corner, for example, I'll downshift 3 times but only go down 1 gear, and it can cause a lot of problems. So I hope they fix that. And I know it ain't a problem with, like, my wheel or anything because it's fine. Good start. I think they need to change that as well. That disqualifies me from the formation lap. Yeah, and today maybe you want to speed up a little bit. Anyways, but yeah. I still haven't got to grip with the battery at all. I still don't understand it. I thought I understood it finally, but in these one-shot qualities I was doing for Monaco, my Sector 2 was really fast. But Sector 1, which is obviously there's 2 straights, I was just getting gaps, especially through the tunnel as well. Basically, any straight, I just seem to have no straight line speed, even though I'm dumping the battery. And that was in qualifying. I have no idea how to manage the battery during the race. We'll just have to see how we get on. And then after this race and after the stream today, I'm going to spend some time learning this track without the racing line, because I think the way going forward for career modes and such on this game, on 2026 that is actually doing high downforce tracks. So no tracks like Monza, Spa or Baku or Mexico, tracks like Madrid, Singapore, Monaco, things like that. Anyways then, let's get lined up and begin this race. 0.2, I like it, let's go.
Keep an eye on the lights. The
I'm
start
excited, you know.
sequence will begin as soon
Got an
as the grid
Albon
is
top
formed.
6.
Be ready with the
Hard
clutch.
tyres for myself and the Red Bulls behind. Of course, although Norris is in 8th, the rest of the grid is nowhere near accurate, but that's fine. Here we go then, the Monaco Grand Prix prediction race. Gets underway! And it's an appalling start, to be honest. I want to try and not lose any places into turn 1. That would be ideal. And I didn't. Good stuff. I maintain my P8. Collision? Not having it. Hang on, Piastri and Albon going wheel to wheel. Of course, overtaking is going to be near on impossible. I reckon I can leave my ERS on hot lap throughout the entire race. And then just dabble a little bit of boost every now and again. Around the hairpin. These are still going wheel to wheel. Yellow flag somewhere. And look at the time we're already losing. The car's up ahead of Albon. Oh, I hit my rear. Not good. Come on. Oh, no. I've got to remember I'm on a full race fuel load and I've got hard tyres. My downforce is going to be even worse than normal. I still haven't got used to the low downforce either, but to be honest, I like it. I think I'm liking it so far. I definitely think the handling is a lot better than F125's handling. I still get confused by that. What do I call it? Because this is F125, but it feels wrong to call it F126. What do you call it? 25 DLC? I don't know. You can't say 25 2026 DLC. I don't know what to call it, but there you go. Oh, I've got into neutral there. That's not good. I feel like going into first gear is actually a terrible idea through there. It puts me all out of sync. But you can see the time I lose down the straights, especially on exits, I should say, not the straights. And like straight line speed is exits. I don't know what the AI cook up, but it's quite incredible what they're able to do on corner exits. not doing terribly, just not doing very good either. He's actually starting to gap me a little bit in the McLaren. Of course, he is my teammate, so I would like to beat him. And of course, in a track like Monaco, that's going to be a bit tricky, especially when I don't even have the pace to keep up with Antonelli. Although I have put a second on Hajar, so maybe it's just the difference between the medium and the hards that's the difference right now between me keeping up and passing Antonelli and whoever else. Alright, Oliver, I'm going to join from PC so I can start playing my own race. That's a good idea, to be fair. 25.5, that's actually not, that's probably the best one that you can come up with. Oh, that was close to the wall. I will say though, on this new rig, around tracks like Monaco and high downforce circuits, it just feels unbelievably good. Try to also turn less, because I feel like I'm giving myself understeer by turning my wheel too much. Oh, the AI is so slow through there. Also need to keep an eye. Hang on, do the same thing again here. Sneak up the inside of Albon. Massive oversteer. We've got the move done though. It's all that matters. Nice. I feel like I am getting a little bit better. More consistent, that is, rather. Not entirely faster, just, yeah, more consistent.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Thank you, Mark. Do I remember you from Daniel Ricciardo's stream? I mean, I feel like you've been around longer for that, no? Of course I remember you. I mean, if you're in my stream more than once, I probably will remember. And I feel like you're here quite often, so yeah. There's the downshift bug again. Well, how unrealistic is this? We've got Russell 3 places ahead of Antonelli. Now, you don't really see that in real life, do you? I wonder how tired my arms are going to feel after this. I mean, they're already tired now. It's only been 5 and a bit laps. Oh, massive oversteer. It's alright, I can use a lot of boost mode to catch back up. Oh, not good. At least it didn't give me a penalty, to be fair. I like it. I mean, so far this race, what I'm learning is that if I can actually learn the track without the racing line, I can easily put this on a 26 calendar and not worry about the battery. Because I was doing a race at Monza the other day on stream and it was really bad. I couldn't even score points in a Ferrari because of the battery management. Whoa, what happened there? This low grip is so difficult. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like that the AI are a lot faster now. Especially at tracks like Monaco and Spa, they needed to be. Only issue I have with it is that it seems like they're unrealistically better. As in, they have better grip, they have better exits, they have better battery than the player car. It should just be they just brake later, or they carry more minimum speed, things like that that a player can actually replicate and then go over to, and then go on to beat. Might go for a move on Piastri up the highway, I guess you could call it. Come on. Really nice exit. So much overspeed. Down the inside of my teammate. This is so risky. Keep it out the wall. Give him racing room as well. Contact between the McLarens. We're still racing, but we get the move done. That was about as clean as you're going to get trying to go wheel to wheel round there. So you know what? I don't mind it. We'll take it. But he's into the top 5 now for Lando Norris. And the pace is quite strong considering the hard versus medium tyre conundrum. I also need to start using a... Yeah, it's definitely going to be quite exciting to learn this track without the racing line, and by exciting I mean torture. I mean, right now I'm kind of consistent, but I'm still making the odd mistake. But trying to do it without the racing line is going to be absolute a nightmare, but it's got to be done, because, yeah. Twitch platforms 1PC, good to see, mate. Welcome back. We've got Russell up ahead, then we've got Sainz, and it's a very large gap to the second Ferrari, and then it's another similarly large gap to the first Ferrari. So Ferrari, although in real life they're only 34th, here they're absolutely cooking. Oh, I want to hit the wall there. I suppose at least my exits are bad, but then why does that keep happening? I love the idea that the car carries so much overspeed now that the racing line is wrong. I find that quite funny. Already on lap 11, going pretty quick to be fair. Alright, Indy. Then we're going to watch the F1 race? Well, I am. I'll be here on stream watching it. Want to be a pilot or a darts player? Well, I think one of them's probably going to be a lot easier to get into, considering darts is essentially just play until you're good enough. I haven't played for a few months now, well, actually more like a month. I kind of lost the passion. But I think that's mainly because my interest in Formula 1 returned. So it's like the darts took a back, like it went back, replaced by F1 again, which I think is better. Because that means I'm more motivated to do strings and stuff like now. Still, I can still pump in a 60 average every now and again, maybe a 70 on a good day. Russell was looking for a move on Sainz here, doesn't get it done. Shock. I long for the day that AI make a move around Monaco. I would like to get past these two quite sharpish if I can, because
Oscar is into the pit
Medium
lane.
runners
Oscar
already.
in the pits.
Okay, it's only lap 11. Just because the AI have done that, I'm extending my hard stint by 2 laps so that I can do 11 and 11 on the mediums as opposed to 12 and 12. So I'm actually pitting lap 17 as opposed to 15. But yeah, I want to try and cut into the gap of the Ferraris, which obviously I'm not doing sitting behind Russell and then an even slower Sainz, but they seem to be faster in the right places, which is what's stopping me from overtaking them. Trying to look for a potential little gap there, but no such gap appeared. Here's always an overtaking place. If you can get a good run from the chicane like that. No, not like that. That's what happens with the bloody... the boost mode. I thought like the X is fine. I put on the boost, instantly spins. But the AI are way too slow around Sector 2. It's putting me off. See what I mean? It's a shame it's so looked down upon. I can see why people find it distasteful. What I don't get is why people get so angry about it. But it's so much more fun than without it. I will agree that not having it is more rewarding, but I don't play for rewards, I play for enjoyment, but yeah, I definitely will turn it off once I learn this track, but that is going to take a while, I think this is going to obviously be probably the hardest track to learn of the entire calendar. Because there's no, like, consistent braking points either, it's literally just guess. If you don't have, like, full confidence, you're going to be really slow. As we saw from George Russell yesterday. No confidence in the car, miles off his teammate, that's just what happens. This time put some serious time on Hajar as well, who is the only driver yet to pit, because he started on the hards like me. Yeah. First part your Audi career, good stuff, mate. I've hit 15 180s, well, I mean, I've hit 140. So
okay, we want you
it's
to
not
pit
cocky
this
at all.
lap,
If anything,
so
I'm
push
cocky.
now, push.
Happy.
Right, so although Mark wants me to pit this lap for a good reason, I think I might actually stay out for an extra, because the car feels good, I'm still dumping crazy time on Hajar, and it also means my medium tyres are going to be in better nick at the end of the race. So, yeah, that's the plan. Why is my game automatically changing
Remember,
my
box
modes?
this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
Yeah, Mark, I've already passed the pit lane. That's like, where was it? Where Hamilton... Alright, one more. Do you know what I want to do, actually? I might just do it on stream, since I'm going to have 40 minutes in between the end of this race and the start of the real-life race. I'm going to go to Monza, where I was really struggling with the battery, and turn on the auto battery system and see if it is any better. Because if it's better, I'm just going to use it, which I know sounds a bit on the cringe side, but it just means I can put my full focus into driving than worrying about my battery and being slow because of it. And then I can also study what the auto thing does, and then if I can feel comfortable with it, I can do it myself. I hope you remember that I have a concept car. I've not mentioned it. I do remember it though. I remember you talking about your concept car, yeah. 4:08 around the Nordschleife, right? Now like 4 minutes quicker than the world record. You alright, Leo? Alright, Gentra. Alright, Jacob. Who win the Grand Prix today? I'm saying, you know what? I'm saying Max Verstappen. Go on the boy. I think he's got a chance. Antonelli's been quite bad at race starts. I think he might have fixed it now though, but you know, he might have a stinker. Verstappen soars through, takes the lead, never looks back. Come on the boy. Honestly, anyone that isn't Antonelli wins today and I'll be happy. I don't necessarily dislike Antonelli at all, quite the opposite. It's just, I would like to see a different winner. Even Russell at this point, even though he's won everything. Well, he won the first race, sorry. We come in the pits though to take off our hard tyres finally. We bolt on the mediums. And, there we go. The car is slow. I mean, considering he was half a tenth off pole, I'm going to say no, it was actually quite fast. I mean, Hajar was only 3 tenths back, and he qualified 5th ahead of both McLarens. So, yeah. Do I know how to gain battery? In the new 26, braking, lifting, and coasting is the best way. So, obviously... Well, you don't have to do it around like tracks like Monaco, because...
Okay, one stop to go. Just
there's
one
not really
stop
any
left in the
straights to do
strategy.
it. But, yeah, lift and coast mainly. So I've exited the pits ahead of Hamilton. That is a world-class result for Lando Norris. That puts me at P2 in the race, only 5 seconds off Leclerc. Keep in mind, Leclerc's tyres might start to go off a little bit, meaning there is a chance I might be able to catch him. But of course, I'll take a P2 if I can hang on to it. So that's what I'm going to go for in a minute. It does seem like my hard tyres just cooked though. Pacing really nice and consistent. Purple middle sector as well. Like Hamilton in real life. Isn't that crazy, by the way? Antonelli had no purple sectors, but because of his just average around the lap... Oh, I hit the ensemble. Because of his, how can I word it? His consistency. He might have not been the fastest in any sector, but he was always top 2 or 3. But it's mad how he didn't have a single purple, and yet took pole. Okay, this pace is getting a bit out of hand, don't you think? I've just put 2 seconds on Hamilton. Alright. You alright, Adam? Long time no see, mate, I think. Speak Russian? I don't know Russian, mate. Shock. Mercedes had problems? No, Russell had problems. Russell's just not a very good driver. So having problems with the car. Antonelli clearly didn't, considering he got pole. When no one thought he was going to have a chance. But yeah, it's clear Russell's having some issues with the car. A bit like, I mean, it's slightly different, but Perez at Red Bull. One of those where the car just simply doesn't suit him at all. Or it's gone away from him with the upgrades. And while I feel bad for Russell, I feel like, yeah, Antonelli's just been a different animal so far this season.
Tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I mean, like I said, no one thought Mercedes was going to have a chance. They thought it was going to be between Red Bull and Ferrari. And yet Anthony comes out of nowhere and sticks it on pole. Right, I'm hoping to get a move past Leclerc fairly quick, considering he's really slow. When I do a long race like this, I just get bored and send it in to someone, rewind and race again. I have done that before, but I don't really get bored, no. Tried doing a live when it ended. Whitey said no kids on a live stream. That is actually true. I remember when I started YouTube in 2016, I wasn't allowed to stream because I was only 10. And now I'm double that age, which is quite funny. There you go. Uncle status. Right, let's get a move on Leclerc. I think I've got a chance on the highway bridge long thing. I don't know what it's called. Of course, now we get overtake mode as well. Come on. Blows right up. Completely cut turn one because I'm a useless driver. And where exactly do I overtake? What? He's just blocked me and like fairly as well. Okay. Might have to bide my time with this one then. I mean, realistically, we both have one stop left, so if I overtake him here, this will be for the actual lead, not virtual lead. And then obviously I would like to get past him as soon as possible, so I can put some time on him on the overcut. Charlie, get out of the way. Don't need that oversteer. Come on. Get him. For the lead! Down the inside! No grip for Charlie. See you later, son. Come on! Good move. Basically as late as you could possibly do that. If you go any later, it's probably a crash. Right, now I need to use the rest of my overtake I've got for this lap to try and put a bit of distance on Leclerc. And then we might be on for a win. Come on! There's a glitch in F125 where if you crash into a barrier right after the hairpin, it glitches me out of the race. That is a bit strange, to be fair, yeah. It's still 2 manager stops. It is indeed, yes. Oh wow, that time gain is just silly. And Leclerc pits anyway, so that overtake I did was, it was worth it. Because obviously I put 2.5 seconds on it. If I stayed behind him, I'd be 2.5 seconds further back, so that was actually good, yeah. But Leclerc pits from second. He's now going to try and undercut me. And I think as long as I put in some consistent laps, excuse me, he won't be able to pass me. So, could work out alright. I've already put 9 seconds on Hamilton as well. It seems like even though the AI are noticeably quicker, it's still not enough. I'm still the king of Monaco. And by that I mean I don't know. I'm not actually that good, to be fair. Should probably do some time trial around here as well. See how quick I can get. I will say time trial in the 26 cars is actually really, really good fun. I've never been a time trial player ever. But with these cars, when I was going around Madrid, it was actually really good. So I might have to do that. I'm also hoping pretty soon I can start up some career modes as well, but I still need to relearn some tracks because obviously the braking is a little bit different per lap. Depending on what overtake mode you've got, or boost mode, I still battery mode, whatever you want to call it. Do I have love? I don't know what that is. AI level 110, mate. Just hit 200 subs, congrats, mate. Any jokes about Red Bull is going to be held by Verstappen? He's looking in your soul. Yeah, that is true, to be fair.
What the happened?
What happened, Lando, is that I'm a twat. That's what happened there, my friend. Useless. I post F1 shorts. Nice one, mate. I like that. I need to get back on my shorts game. I've slacked off massively. It's even worse when you consider that I literally have the shorts. Like, I've got clips ready to upload, but I just don't edit them. I get really lazy. I mean, nowadays, shorts and TikToks
the
and
pit
things are
window,
your
and you're going to
main
be on
source of
mediums.
growth on social media, not videos or live streams. Right, so I'll be pitting on lap 28. Yeah. "16 seconds on signs now as the second Ferrari of Hamilton also makes its pit stop." And actually, that's one thing I didn't consider. Because Leclerc and Hamilton have gone for a different strategy and stopped earlier than everyone else, they're now caught up in traffic. Meaning, I could just blitz away. That's pretty convenient, isn't it? Shit. That's annoying. Piastri pits. I'm going to have to repair my front wing when
Oscar's
I
coming
stop.
in for his stop now.
That's going to make life a little bit more difficult for me. All good. Should probably tell my engineer to pit and like repair the wing. Hang on, I'll wait until we're straight. Here we go. Alright. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Nice. Can I stop hitting every wall, please? It's not good.
No need to worry about the tyre condition.
I had to have a drink. I'm feeling a bit nauseous. Shorts make no money? Well, they do if you're monetized, just not a lot. I mean, I get like nothing. Turn off the music, I can't even hear it. Wait, what music? Eh? I don't have any music on, do I?
For now, everything's looking good. We're going to box
Thank
this
you,
lap,
Mark.
push hard on the in-lap.
Yeah.
Why is my brake bias on 60? Ah, this wheel starts bugging. It definitely automatically changes settings when I don't actually click anything. It's really annoying. So as opposed to a button, I now have little scroll wheels like on my wheel, so I can change my brake bias and my overtake modes. But it seems to just change things randomly. Okay.
Box now, please. Box this lap.
Where'd that wall come from? Highest views on a short, I think it's 20-something K. I've got one or two that are over 20K and then quite a few between 15 and 20. On average, 1 or 2K though. Yeah, it's alright. Favourite track is, yeah, same as H-Craft, it's Spa.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
So I've actually, this is quite an interesting revelation. Hajar has undercut himself. He's on the same strategy as me. He's overcutted himself from 9th to 2nd, ahead of Leclerc. That is impressive from Hajar. You can't even deny it. Wonder if the undercut's going to be any good in real life or the overcut. What's going to be better? I still think the overcut's better because obviously if there's a safety car or something, then you're golden. Yeah, I want to test something really quick for these final 10 laps. I want to see what this does. I want to see like how much battery it actually uses. Most viewed video? 54, I think. It was my, it's my 2026 simulation video. Why nothing's come close to that since, I don't really know. I feel like I've uploaded similar videos, but that's how YouTube works, you know. Video quality doesn't even matter, in my opinion. I've had videos that are awful do really well, and videos that have taken weeks to make just absolutely stink. It's basically just your title and thumbnail. If your title and thumbnail's good, the actual video itself doesn't matter. It's what I've learned from my years of YouTube. It seems like this auto battery really isn't doing anything. It's just left it on medium. Because, like, look, I've got a full battery near enough at all times. Maybe it saves it to when I'm actually getting overtaken, it starts dumping it more, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. But I definitely think at tracks like Monza and Baku, these low downforce, high straight line speed tracks where energy is a lot more important, I feel like I might have to put it on auto, at least for a little while until I actually learn it proper. Because I want to start some career modes up, you know? But I can't until I get this battery figured out. But I think as a compromise, I can probably just turn it on auto. We have got 9 and a bit laps left of this race. Honestly, I might have been able to do a full race in time for the Grand Prix. I'll press the pause button. How'd I get mod? I think Adam just sort of asked when I didn't have any, and because when Adam was like here quite a lot, I was getting way more viewers. I was getting like hundreds, like current viewers, and it used to be really bad. Like I was getting crazy harassed, so I actually needed mods. But nowadays, I don't really get anywhere near those views, and I only get like 1 or 2 comments that don't even need to be blocked, but just aren't nice, and that's fine. So I don't really need mods anymore, to be fair. I'm muted. Why does that keep happening? I'm not. I could see my thing here. It's going up. Oh my. Why does that happen? Am I being baited or... Ah, I got baited. Ah, I got baited. Ah, I got baited. Oh, no. I fell for the oldest trick in the book. The reason that works on me every time is because I can't actually see if my mic is working. I can't hear or see it. I can't, like, see it on my other screens or whatever. So that's why it works. And I do get concerned that something isn't working. You can't, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. I don't know if we need to remove people because of that. Oh, good. Great thing. I'll have to sort that out after this race. All good. Sorry about that. I mean, to be fair, the only things a mod on my stream should ever have to delete is the usuals. You know, like, yeah, your derogatory stuff. But if it's like insults about me, just keep that in, because I don't really care. What happened there? I looked away and I looked back and my car's in the wall. My car just didn't turn. Wait, hang on. Oh, it actually just didn't turn. Oh, valid. Okay, cool. Ah! Jeez Louise. It's not been a pretty race, but I am winning it, so there you go. Ugh.
Tyre condition still looking good.
I can see that, Mark. Thank you. Set the AI higher. I mean, what you're going to have to do, mate, is you're going to have to tell Codemasters to make a difficulty higher than 110. And then we can work from there, boss. Can't exactly go more than 110, can we? Playing the game, not the player, you know? I agree, I feel like the difficulty should be higher. Do I have F126? I mean, I'm currently playing it, so yeah. I do. I go 111? Well done, mate. The forbidden difficulty that no one's ever heard of. Oh, that was close to the wall. You know you get close because you can actively see your car twitch a little bit. It's like temporarily glitched inside the wall. And it doesn't know if it should crash you out or just let you keep going. Okay, to be fair, that was just me crashing. Nice. All good. How'd I end up with that profile picture? I was on the toilet, and I was just scrolling through Instagram filters, because it was funny at the time. Kind of just took a picture of myself, and then I was like, well, what do I make my profile picture? It's either some crappy logo, like on my second channel, or it's just a picture of my normal head, which I didn't like, so I just kind of stuck. I do want to change it to something a bit more professional, but I ain't got nothing, so yeah, there you go. The story is I was on the toilet flicking through Instagram filters. Can I do an online race with you so I can prove to my friend that I'm better than you? No, just tell them you're better than me. Which you probably are. I ain't got time. For now, anyway, because race is going to end and then we've got to set things up for the Monaco Grand Prix in real life. Just tell your friend that you raced with me off stream and you beat me. And then they could like message you on Discord and be like, oh, is it true? And I'll be like, yeah, it was. Dude, set that up. Five laps remaining. I feel like this race has gone by pretty quick considering it's a 50%er. Is what? Oh. Yeah, okay, that plan's not really work. Okay, Okay, what's like your best lap time at a track? Monaco, any track, mate. Anything. Whatever you want. Your best track, your worst track, anything. I've ever played on keyboard and controller. I've played on controller, but that was when I first started. And then 2021 Christmas, I got my first wheel, and then I never touched the controller again for F1. Be loyal to Crib and Beg, yeah, pretty much. It's like I was saying earlier, considering I don't really get nasty people in here anymore, because I just don't get that many viewers. I don't need mods. It's been a very long time since I've seen a comment that needs to be moderated. We're talking like a year. It's like I said, if someone comes in here and like, oh, you're a fat bastard, that's fine. It's stuff that goes beyond that. Monaco, I did a 1:10.2. Well, yeah, you're not just better than me. You are astronomically better than me. My best quali time is 11:4. So yes, you don't even need an online race. There it is. Oh my goodness. No, I thought my 11.4 was quite good, because that was everything I had in the car. And then, oh, okay. It's so good, I love your vids. I think you remember me a long time ago. Hope you hit 100k subs. I mean, don't know about that one. Let's get to 5k first. I mean, I kind of always said to myself when I started in 2022 that if I can get to 10k, that's like ideal. That's going to be a big challenge. The record on Monaco is like 1.8 something. Yeah, that is very impressive. You're right, Phineas. I like Verstappen. Me too, mate. On Monaco, and I have all tyres at 100% and no front wing. Alright. I can't imagine that's entirely fast. Two laps left. What a race it's been. By that I mean, first 10 laps are quite good, the rest of it's been a bit boring, but it's Monaco, what do you expect? You get out into the lead, you never look back. There you go. On average, 2 seconds a lap quicker than Lewis Hamilton, or Leclerc, sorry, in the Ferraris. Oh, had Jada made a second stop yet? I thought he had the genius strategy, but no. Okay. Can't wait to see the time I've put on Piastri this race. It's going to be a bit haunting for him. Thing is, well, so I'm not even using like a very good setup. It's just what I could think of doing. I think when an actual setup gets released, that I can copy, going to be a lot faster. And then of course I need to go through the process of learning the track about the racing line, which is going to be a fairly large challenge. I think the challenging part about it is there's no like braking like markers, it's just guessing. I mean, if you look hard enough, I guess there are some, like here you turn in on the orange barrier. No, that wouldn't really work, but yeah. Here we go then, the final lap of the race around Monaco. I would like to go for fastest lap, but I feel like my battery isn't going to do that for me, so it's all good. I've already got the fastest lap anyway, and no one's going to beat it, so... There we go. And as the first race goes with my new motor rig on this track, it's very good. This is also the first time I've driven on Monaco in like months. It's been at least since like September or November last year. But of course I'm using the racing line, so it doesn't take much effort to get up to speed. Not like you just forget. Especially when Monaco used to be my favourite track, you do kind of just remember where it goes. Oh, what a lovely clean lap to end as well. No taps of the wall or anything, just pure driving. I like it. Lando Norris then from P8 on the grid comes through to win the Monaco
Oh,
Grand
you worked hard
Prix.
for that one. Congratulations.
prediction?
Well done.
The front ring doesn't make a difference without it. Really? What do I think will happen? I think Anthony has a bit of a stinker.
Head to victory.
And
Lando Norris takes the win.
Why is
They
it?
had to be decisive with their
that's quite
overtaking today.
I think Anthony has a bit of a stinker, and Verstappen goes
Well,
through to
what
take
an
the lead.
end to another
think that's
fantastic
what happens.
weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who's joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Is a 1:15.5 on 25 time trial valid? What, Monaco? I mean, depends. I could easily do a 1:10 or a 1:9, I think. But it depends what your skill level is. I mean, if you think it's good, then it's good. Do you know what I mean? So that's what F1 26 or 25 predicts is going to happen today. Lando goes from 8th to win. Leclerc finishes 2nd. Ignore the, grid positions as well, because obviously they're not accurate. Verstappen 11th. Antonelli 8th. Russell 4th. Sainz in 5th. Albon 7th. Hulkenberg gets a point. Fernando Alonso 13th. Perez and Bottas bottom 2. Long day. I want to see that move on, actually I lied, I can't be bothered. Well, there we go then. Think Kiwi's going to have a bad start? Oh, we have the same opinion. Look at that. Good stuff. Cars are a tiny bit smaller. They are indeed, yeah. He did actually Stroll cooked. I mean, he wasn't fast, of course, but he did do some good overtakes last season. Especially in Monaco. Right, I need to see something real quick. Is there an online race one day? I can't give you the answer, mate. I keep saying, yeah, I will, but then I never do. So at this point, it's just kind of like, will I? Even I don't know. Right, I need to see this. Right, Alright. Just the 8. 1 minute 8. Yeah, sure. Okay. 1 minute 8 is outrageous. What's my usual lap time on Vegas? Isn't it like, I don't remember. I think it's like 28. Again, yeah, I ain't got a clue. Oh, that's wide. Oh, that's... What the hell? No sweat. Adam, relax! Stop bad. Not removing ollies. Chill. You're allowed to swear. I swear every 5 seconds. It's fine. What's my user on Xbox? I don't have an Xbox, mate. But that's all you. Oh shit, that was such a good turn 1 as well. Now downshift bug as well. Default Ghost is an 11. I feel like that's quite fast. Oh wait, no, that's the sector 1, not never mind. I could do better than that, but what is that? I don't even know what lap time that was. I don't know. Who knows? I think that's pretty good, though. Oh, top 6. How's that only top 6? 11-1. Oh, okay, that's awful. That's only 0.3 quicker than my quaddy lap in, just in quick practice. Okay. Not quick practice, one-shot quali. I can't even speak. I'm gonna try and improve. We've got 15 minutes until I'm gonna head into the Monaco Grand Prix race stream. So we'll do 15 minutes of time trial, see if I can improve my lap time, and then we'll go into the race. I think that's quite a good idea. Not a good turn 1. That's actually so annoying. My turn 1 on my previous lap was an absolute gem. Can't get the car hooked up through that corner. It's very slidey, although I am using a setup designed for no ABS and obviously the flick better and the best driver in the game. So that is a good reason, but also I feel like I should still be able to put in a decent lap nonetheless. Way too early on the brakes because the game keeps telling me to brake really early. Purple sector 2 though, and that feels unlucky. All good. Am I going to stream the race on Instagram? Yeah, why not? I want to try and get into the 10s. I feel like that's doable. Crazy to think that Lando Norris last year did a 1:09. Sector 1, I like it. Right, gotta be brave here. Still too early on the brakes, it's alright though. Oh, that's lovely. That is... About 10-7. 10-5? There you go. I like it. That's got to be like top 5, surely. Gotta be. Top 3. I like it. Why aren't I using battery? Because you can't use battery in time trial, my friend. Look at me. Cadillac. I'm the only Cadillac here. How many am I number 1 Cadillac? There's got to be one other. Surely. Hey! Well then, Thomas. Not know who that is, but fair play. Well, that's a lot of McLarens and Ferraris. Hang on, there's another one. Alex Vamos, good stuff for him. Oh, lots of Cadillacs here. I love that. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Still 13, 14. Oh, what's happened there? Okay, I'm the 15th. I'm the 15th fastest Cadillac supporter. That's me. Nice one. Yeah, Max, I think Max enjoyed that lap, to be fair. I'm happy for Kimi after qualifying. I'm not. I like Kimi, but it's just so boring. I mean, thing is, with like, in 2023, with like Max, because he was at that time my second favourite driver, I didn't really mind him constantly winning. I really didn't care. Especially because Perez got a couple of wins as well and 2 poles. I didn't really mind him. With Antonelli, I don't like Mercedes, and he's not anywhere near my favourite. I like him. It's just, in like, if I had like a tier list of drivers, he's probably in the bottom 5. You know, so it has actually got boring quite quickly. The Max dog, that's my puppy dog. His name is Max, hence why he's in a Red Bull suit. Shout out ChatGPT. How many drivers are quicker than me with ABS? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That guy's using all assists. That's got to be something dodgy going on. Traction control and ABS. And automatic gears. Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Hey, I'm top 30 for people that use ABS. I feel like that's pretty good, to be honest. Good stuff. This online is time trial. Just because someone said they did like a 10. Ben said, was it? What did you say you did? It was a 10-4, no? I think it was a 10-4, 10-1. It was something like that. So I wanted to see how I could get on. I put in a 10-5, which I think is pretty valid. So there you go. Oh, I can finally take these gloves off because that's all the racing I'm doing today. Right. We have got 22 minutes until the Grand Prix starts. What should we do in the meantime? I'm not doing any more F1. That's F1 finish for me. But I enjoyed that a lot, to be honest. I really did. I enjoyed the race. I enjoyed that bit of time trial. That was really fun. What isn't going to be fun is learning the track without the racing line. But these are obstacles we're going to have to cross at some point. So, let's close F1. Open up this. Here's the live timing for the Monaco Grand Prix. Now, is there anything that we can watch for like 5 minutes? Is there like an F1 25 video or something? I don't think I can show qualifying highlights from the official F1. I tell you what, I don't know who this bloke is, but he's got 6,500 people are currently watching him do a watch-along of F1. Fair play, son! Literally he only streams. Wow. Fair play to this fella. This guy's, I'm jealous. I am so jealous. 330,000 views on just the same thing I do, a watch along. Oh, if I could get that many viewers, I'd be in heaven. And he's basically just like me, but with less energy. Fair enough. Some people don't like the high energy, to be fair, the high octane stuff. This guy's got a track map as well. I want a track map. Oh. How do I get a track map? All good. Right, Jacob. Can't see screen. I know, mate. I know. I don't want to show other people's streams on my, on mine, because copyright and all that. I'm just thinking of something to do for the next, like, 10 minutes until, got the name. The race, that's the one. Good stuff. Oh, Thom's live. Good geezer he is. He's so good at driving, by the way. I mean, to be fair, this is the fun thing about Thom. If you know him. I'm quicker than him. Like, I'm a lot quicker. But I'd still call him better. Because he's so consistent with his driving. He uses no assist, and he makes it look so easy. He commentates while driving. He is just, what a driver. I mean, to be fair, he has got an actual F1 chassis, so, you know. Hang on, I'm not having this. Hold up. I've just seen a video on my page. I mean, I ain't signed in on YouTube, so... yeah. I'm not having this. This geezer has done a video where he tries and wins Hamilton an 8th title. It's got 10,000 views in 3 days. I made the exact same video 2 months ago, and it only got like 700. I'm having none of it. I mean, there's nothing against the bloke in question. Fair play to him. But I feel like that's just more rigged in terms of YouTube, really. He's also really slow. Which, again, that means nothing. If you're entertaining, you're entertaining. But I'm 5 seconds a lot quicker. Oh, well. Go. Wait, and he only does one race. It's just a career mode. Fair play. You alright, Mr. M? I was doing Hockenheim on my sim and I lost 6/10 in the last sector because my car lost traction. I finished streaming, quite the opposite, mate. No. I'm just wasting time until... let me just do this, actually. So you can actually see something, at least. I'm just wasting time until the race. And by that, I mean I'm just doom scrolling YouTube. Just, honestly, just trying to get some inspiration. I tell you what, how Arava still gets views, incredible. No, still gets this many views. His first My Team video has got 200,000 views. He is really the GOAT, isn't he? No face cam, just a normal career mode video, and he gets that many views. It is genuinely just inspirational how he manages it. Fair play. I'm just, honestly, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't jealous of all these people. I'm so jealous. These people that do the same thing I do, and yet they just get so much more from it. Like another person that's got 2,000 people watching him do a race watch along. Don't get me wrong, I'm still happy with where I am, and I'm happy you lot are here watching me, but yeah, can't help but feel a little bit jealous, you know? No, mate, the real-life Monaco Grand Prix, it starts in 15 minutes, so I'm just wasting some time until there's about 8 or so minutes until it starts, and I'm going to do a watch-along for it. What website are these people using? Because this guy's using the same website, and it looks a lot better than the one I use. It's got a lot more info. It's got a map. I wonder if it's one of those you've got to pay for. No one asking? Interesting. No, mate, like... Like, no, I mean, like in real life, like F1. Like in the real world, it's in 10 minutes. So there you go. You should definitely look into it. There's a reason why maybe who he goes through gets more views. Not that I can tell. It's just another ordinary bloke like myself. I assume there are obviously probably better things, like better commentary, maybe. I think my commentary is pretty good, but hang on, is this geezer just using the official F1 live timing? I got banned for doing that. Can't be. Yeah, it's just one of those where, you know, you probably get something going, and then, I mean, this guy, he literally only does watch-alongs. Does driver ratings, and that's it. And then just bangs views on his live streams. Fair play. Ask AI how to get more views. No. There's nothing more I can do. All I need to do is just upload more, be more consistent, and hopefully get a bit lucky. And that's about it. That's all there is to it. There's nothing to really... There's not like any secret source or secret methods or anything. There's nothing like that. It's all a myth. It's just getting that break, and then... Because you got to think, I've had multiple breaks in my career, and I don't mean like time off. I mean like opportunities to succeed. I mean, I've had Tia McMardock. I don't know if you know him. He's currently got 740,000 subscribers. He raided me on Twitch. I had 200 viewers, and then I never streamed again. I've been shouted out by I forgot who it was, but it was someone with like 50k subs, and then I just didn't upload. So it's things like that. But yeah, that's all it really is. Here's a track map and sector times and all that data. Well, that's the... I mean, I don't know if it's the identical website, but I'm watching multiple people use this same website that's got... What you said, it's got a map, it's got team radio, it's got info about the race, it's got all the stuff. But I don't know, if you have to pay for it, I don't really mind that. I just don't want it to be illegal. Hang on, this guy's just actively promoting to get F1. It says on this guy's stream, watch F1 for $1 a month, get Proton VPN. And you can't do that. What's going on there? It's posting every Wednesday and Sunday good. Depends on content, I suppose, and how much time you're putting into them. I mean, I prefer to do big, massive videos, so I try and upload once a week with those. But then if it's like a career mode video, which only takes me a couple hours to do, I'll upload them every other day. So it just depends on your schedule and if you're going to get burnout. That's the main problem, is I get burned out quite quick, so there you go. F1 careers, and yeah, I think twice a week's fine. It's just that one career, man. I mean, you gotta think. I'm betting off the BMW My Team, but after the, my new My Team, the Ricardo career, and a Cadillac Road to Glory, that's 3 different career modes. So if I upload 3 times a week, it's gonna take me 16 weeks to get through 1 season. That's 4 months. No, it isn't. It's more than that. Yeah, no, yeah. 4 months to do 1 season. So I might have to bin one of them off. So it's either the Cadillac Road to Glory or the Ricardo driver career. One of those 2 has got to go. Probably the Ricardo career, to be honest, considering it's on the 25 game. I have 2, then yeah, twice a week's fine. Alright, about any second now, I'll load up the live timing website I use, and we'll start this watch along up. I should also change my titles round, shouldn't I? Let me do that real quick. Actually, I'll use my other keyboard, because that's easier. You know, I'm call this cringe. I'm just gonna copy this guy's title and tweak it a little bit. Because it does look a lot better than the one I did have. Seriously, I have to log in to look at my history? Oh my. Long day. Let me get some music playing as well, because it's too quiet. Good bit of F1 2021 theme, can't go wrong. Alright, where was this live stream? Here it is, this one. Bang, 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 bang. Why can't keyboards have a pipe symbol built in? 'Cause I use them quite a lot. Monaco, France, Prix. That's the wrong one. I'm bad at typing on this keyboard. 5 timing and commentary. Go. Alright. Off that. Then hang on. That. Oh, I'm useless at this. Change my thumbnail to if it wants to load at some point. MKII. In my playlist 2026 Watchalong. There you go, that's that done. Then go into my short stream. That. Oh, I've done it wrong again. Ah! Monaco GP. That out there. Done. There we go. We've done it, everyone. Well done. Okay, let's start this up. F1 dash. There it is. Bosh. Here we go. Now, let's move some stuff about. Don't need to move that. I'll make this... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I'll make this a bit thinner. Funny, I can be a bit thinner. I tell you what, my mullet's looking strong today. What's all this? Look at that dent, by the way. Yeesh, that's bad. Anyway. Alright, Mark. Alright, Jim, good to see you, mate. After the race, can I race you? I'll be getting off, mate. Yeah, I think I've updated everything. I can't update my Instagram title, unfortunately, but oh well. Okay, this. No, that's the wrong one again. Make that bigger. Joins up to there. Nice. And then on my short stream, that looks good. Just got to make this bigger, like there. Center it. That'll do. Cool! Alright! The final thing I've got to do is go on my webcam and tilt it down a bit. Yeah, nice. Alright, lovely. Oh, that music's way too loud. Sorry! I didn't realise. Okay. Sorry about that. I can tell you're smart with your commentary and also explaining how to drive in a race well smooth. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in F1 25, you're supposed to drive like a lunatic and do all this flicking stuff, like, rather than do what I do, which is just sort of turn. You gotta kind of go at that instantly. I hate driving like that. but it is actually slower. But we'll get there. If I recovered from West Ham getting relegated, I didn't need to recover. I was happy about it because we've lost. Our chairman's finally gone. Absolute bless. Bless up West Ham, or bless up for just leaving. Because I'm happy we got relegated. If you told me that our chairman would leave if we got relegated in like January, I would have gone, yeah, let's get relegated, let's do it, go. Because yeah, I didn't mind it. Fine. Okay then, let's dial it in. So, Monaco Grand Prix is upon us. I forgot to write down the predictions that F1 25 came up with, but honestly, the predictions were so bad, I might not bother. All I can remember is obviously I was Lando Norris and I won the race, and then it was Leclerc and Hamilton on the podium, and then it was like Sainz in 4th or something stupid like that. So yeah, no. Perez. Oh no. Good start to the race. Sergio Perez is under investigation for failing to follow race director instructions, practice start infringement. That was half an hour ago. Okay. Might get away with it then. Gabby's in the pits. He is indeed. Yeah, obviously the crash from quali's probably done a suspension or a gearbox, and he's had to go in the pit lane because obviously you can't have too many bits and bobs. Do you know what I mean? All right. Actually, I'll do that. Okay. We've got 3 minutes till the races or the formation lap's going to start. Let's do this thing. Who's winning today? Can I start a poll? I didn't start a goal. Why is typing on this keyboard so difficult? Bang. Then. That. Okay. Next thing I want to do is... No. That's not how you do it. How do I start a poll? I have to do a command like /poll. You hate Sergio Perez, right? You gotta go, mate. You gotta go. You can't do that. Can't do that. Everyone else on your list, Herta, Stroll, Latifi, that's valid. Perez, you gotta go. You gotta go. I feel like half an hour was probably too harsh. Can I undo that? Oh no. Sorry, mate. I've cocked that up. Half an hour was way too long. I should have done 5 minutes. Sorry. Sorry. That's my bad. Thom's, yeah, I know, yeah, Thom, yeah, good bloke he is. 600 viewers. Yeah, but to be fair, he's been doing this for so many years. Consistently, that you do kind of just get that over time. P20 to P1, shout out Sakir 2020. What a time to be alive. I wish I watched that race live, because that would have been... Actually, to be fair, Perez wasn't my favourite at that time. Right? I mean, I didn't know him. But yeah, I wish I liked Perez as much as I do now in 2020, and also watched F1 at that point. Because, yeah. Okay. Formation lap should start at any moment now. How long is this F1 theme, by the way? I thought it's been on for 20 years. Oh, it's because I got it looped, that's why. Oh. There we go, something different. Alright. Team radio from Liam Lawson.
Well done, everybody. Very, very good job. Try my best today to make it worth it.
Thank you, Liam.
Wholesome stuff from Liam Lawson. Top 10. If he can hold that, he'll score a nice little point for Racing Bulls. Right, the formation lap is underway here in Monaco. Kimi Antonelli in first, Max Verstappen on the front row. We are praying for an Antonelli stinker so Max Verstappen can soar through into the lead and never look back. That's what we want. That would be absolute loveliness. Just double checking that you can see everything. Yeah, P1 to 22. Yeah, good. Okay, we're locked. We are locked in. Music would be copyright. No, F1 themes aren't, which is why I either play F1 themes or NCS, which I think NCS is cringe. So, F1 themes it is. But there we go. So what, Antonelli is speeding through this formation up. He's already in Sector 3. Fair play. Risk of rain is 0%. Overtake is going to be enabled. And we're nearly ready to start. Now, of course, the Monaco Grand Prix is going to be a bit of a bore fest. Usually, I hope it isn't today. I hope today is going to be a little bit different. But, yeah. We'll see what happens. Everyone's starting to line up. Is Perez... Wait, Perez in the pit lane as well? Oh, no. I hope that's an issue. I think that's just a thing with the what's it called? The live timing, I hope. I mean, he's at the same point here, so let's hope. Anyway, Antonelli's lined up. Everyone is lined up. And when this sector disappears, and when this thing starts ticking down, the Grand Prix will, excuse me, begin. Here we go. And the race is underway in Monaco! Will we see any positional changes throughout the entire grid? We go into turn 1. Kimi Antonelli holds on to the lead from Max Verstappen. We are seeing no changes whatsoever. I'm locked. Oh. 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 That's not good, is it, realistically? So, Max Verstappen's dead, basically. What have you done there, mate? Max Verstappen is lost. 22nd, probably out of the race. Arvid Lindblad down a place. Alex Albon and Carlos Sainz switching places. Antonelli 1 second ahead of, I've already forgot his name already. Sergio Perez up 4 places. Come on! That's what we want! I want to get some recon on what's happened to Max Verstappen. He is carrying on, but I'm not sure what's happened there. I have no idea, but Verstappen has gone from 2nd down to 22nd, and he's gone. Yellow flag, Sector 19. Verstappen might have pulled over, and he might be out of the race. And that has got to be one of the longest finishing streaks from a driver. I'm lying. Didn't he DNF in China? No, I lied. He stalled? Oh, no! Oh no! Max Verstappen stalls is the comm I'm getting currently. Oh shit, where's my mobile phone so I can research this? Kimi Antonelli leads us by 2 seconds. And I'm trying to get some recon for you on my mobile phone. But yeah, let's keep tabs on this. Anthony 2.3 seconds out in the lead from Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc, who makes his way onto the podium, courtesy of Verstappen, cocking up. Gasly ahead of Norris up to 7th. Ollie Behrman comes into the pit. Sergio Perez in 14th position. Biggest loss so far is, of course, Verstappen, who comes into the pits. And I think he's going to be retiring from the race, or he's going to be doing something, I'm not too sure. Ollie Behrman comes in for brand new hards. Bortoletto in for brand new hards. Valtteri Bottas in for brand new medium tyres. Already seeing 4 drivers come into the pits. Jeez Louise. Kimi is flying as well, by the way. 2 purple sectors, half a second up. 1:17.6 for Kimi Antonelli. That is fast. He is going to be 1.1 seconds quicker than anybody else on that second lap of the race. That is some serious pace. What I want to quickly try and do as well is show the lap counter for you lot. It's going to be a bit tricky to do it. I know for everybody else to do it, but hang on. And why is it... Okay, that's not going to work. Hang on. Oh, no, I've moved my whole head. Oh, shit. Alright, hang on. I mean, you lot can still see the live timing. It's like, I can't. Anthony, another purple sector 1. Max Verstappen still in the pits. I'm going to confidently say he's out of the race. Maybe Ollie Behrman too as well, as he's going to... Actually, all of them drivers are going to be quite far back. Jeez Louise. Right, this. Window capture. Add existing. This. And then I'm going to go... Wrong one. That. Okay, it's not the most dignified looking thing in the world, but at least you can see how many laps are left now. I'm also going to do the same thing for the... Oh, Fernando Alonso comes into pits as well as Antonelli, another second quicker, or 7/10 quicker than Lewis Hamilton. That is electric pace. But that's the wrong key. Ah! I hate this keyboard. Right, there you go. If you're watching on Shorts, you can now also see how many laps we are into this race. It looks crap, but there you go. I've sorted it. Right, back into the Grand Prix. Lap number 4. Anthony, another purple sector 1. Hamilton, purple sector 2. He's already put 1.4 seconds on his teammate. Max has retired from the race. We have already lost a driver. Incredible. Russell's been noted for a false start. Not what you want to hear from there. Pierre Gasly getting past Norris as well is quite funny. That's hilarious. And Perez pits. Why? No, why? Why? Verstappen team radio.
So what should I do?
Just bring it home, please, Max.
Oh. That's not what you want to hear, really, is it? Oh, big stall for Verstappen. That's really bad. That is shockingly bad for Max. Okay, I'll leave that there then. Cool. Okay. Back into the race. I'm not sure why Sergio Perez has pitted. It's a little bit frustrating. I would have, preferred him to just stay on the soft tyre and extend that stint, but Okay, not like it matters anyway, I suppose. Russell, no further investigation for a false start. Russell's good to go. He's going to be 2.5 seconds behind Isaac Hajar in 4th. He's 5 seconds ahead of Piastri in 5th. So Russell looking good for a 5th place finish. Sergio Perez is now being noted for a false start as well. No! Please! Sergio Perez... what? Oh, under investigation. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Please, not like this. Lando Norris on the radio saying George is outside of his box. Here's the message for you, coming through.
George is outside his grid box.
Lando also got completely barged into a wall, which I think's just hilarious as well. Right then. Here's a fun challenge. Will we see a single overtake until the end of the race? That's what we're going to be looking for. Fastest lap so far, 16.6 by Antonelli. Previous lap, 16.7 for Antonelli, 16.7 for Hamilton. No one else in the 16s. Leclerc, 17.7. Hajar, 17.6. Russell, 17.2, which is pretty fast. Piastri, 18.2. Horribly slow. Bottas 21, Perez 22. Decent. Keeping an eye on the race control as well to see if Perez gets done for that, which of course if he does, I will probably cry, to be honest. Oh, bless me! Ah, I hate my nose. 2 purple sectors once again for Antonelli. Seems like the tyres just don't have any wear, which is a bit confusing, but there you go. Anthony crosses the line, new fastest lap of the race, 16.0. For Kimi, Hamilton 16.6, so 6 tenths back. Unlucky, mate. Leclerc coming through now as well for a 17.3. So again, Leclerc nowhere near pace. Maybe he's on purpose, putting a bit of a gap between himself and Hamilton in case of a double stack or something. I'm not entirely too sure, but there you go. Okay, right. I need to go sort out my nose again. Oh, just insufferable at this point. That I'll have to do. Alright, team radio from Lewis Hamilton.
Where is it faster? It's faster N33 and then 34.
No! Checo! You twat! Sergio Perez gets a drive-through penalty for being out of position. I hate my life! Oh. Obviously, he's not going to score points or anything, but it's still very frustrating. Why did Max DNF? He stalled off the line And then his car just kind of broke. So he just went in the pits and gave up. And there you go. Nothing exciting, to be honest. Just his car blew up, essentially. It's like my Perez career mode. Don't get a drive-through like he's just done in real life. Because that would annoy me even more. So then, that is going to relegate Sergio Perez down to what? Last. Yeah, last. Great. Last. Good stuff. So then, lap 10. Antonelli 16.2. Hamilton 16.6. Leclerc 17.1. Hadjar 17.3. Russell 17.3. Piastri 17.2. Gasly 18.1. Norris 18.0. And of course, with Verstappen's DNF, that also puts Alex Albon into the championship points, which is decent for Williams. Sergio Perez comes into the pits to serve his drive-through. Now, of course, what's bad about a drive-through is he can't pit for new tyres. So essentially, he's just lost 10 to 15 seconds, probably even more. And he's also now going to finish behind his teammate. So, mega cringe, essentially. I think I should do a Perez career mode and a Bottas both. Surely you don't want to do both. Nah, do Perez. Perez is cool. I'll probably be doing a Perez one as well, to be fair. We're also seeing Ocon. Wait, Perez did change tyre. You're not allowed to do that. What? I thought if you change tyres during a drive-through, it doesn't count as serving the penalty. Okay, well, it says penalty served, so whatever. So then, lap 11, Antonelli 17.0, Hamilton 16.8, Leclerc 16.8, Hadjar 17.1, Russell 17.2, Piastri 17.1, Gasly 18.0, Norris 18.6. We are already seeing cars being lapped, by the way. Ollie Behrman, Bortoletto, Valtteri Bottas already being lapped, and it's only lap 12.
Where is he faster?
He's faster.
Why is that playing again? Already heard that. And, well, Perez will probably soon also be getting laps. I'm actually quite surprised that Perez has done his drive-through and he's still ahead of Bottas by 6 seconds. Fair play. Lap 12, Anthony 18.2. You got to think there is a lot of traffic going on, so that is going to lose you some time. Hamilton 17.1, Leclerc 17.0, Hadjar 17.5, Russell 17.3, Piastri 17.8. And here's a replay of Perez in his box, and oh, yeah, he's miles out of it. To be fair, unlucky, mate. Long day. Oh, the ice cream man's here. Nice. Lots more blue flags coming through for Behrman, Bortoletto, Bottas, and Perez. Lap 12 gets completed. Anthony 17.4. Lewis Hamilton 17.2. Seems like after the first exchanges, seems like. Can I stop hiccuping, please? Seems like Leclerc, Hadjar, and Russell and Piastri have all started to get those lap times down to pretty much identical to the front runners. And then you're Gasly in the 18s. And of course, because you can't overtake in Monaco, Norris just struggling, sat behind Gasly with a 17.7. Hulkenberg comes into the pits to make his first pit stop. I should have probably looked at some strategies before the race started, because I have no idea what kind of strategies we're going to be running here. I do feel like pitting on lap 11 though is a bit early, do you know what I mean? Hamilton's miles quicker than Leclerc. That's decent. So then, lap 13 comes through. 17.3 for Antonelli. It's going to be a 17.0 for Lewis Hamilton. It's going to be a 17.0 for Charles Leclerc. It's going to be an 18.5 for Isaac Hadjar. It's a 17.9 for George Russell, who's right up Hadjar's arse now. It's going to be an 18.4 for Oscar Piastri. Signs of the lap time deleted for track limits. That's its first warning. Of course, you can have 4 before you get a penalty. Hulkenberg comes out 14th after his pit stop. But hey, at least Perez is still ahead of Bottas. At least. That's all that matters at the end of the day, to be honest. Like, genuinely. So through Sector 1, Antonelli is 0.2 faster than Hamilton. Sector 2, Hamilton is 0.3 quicker than Antonelli. So far, Hamilton 0.1 up. Sector 2, clearly being Ferrari's strong point and Mercedes' weakness. That was also Red Bull's weakness. That's what got Antonelli pole, because Max was a bit shit in Sector 2, sorry. Lap 14's completed, 17.2 for Antonelli, 16.9 for Hamilton, 17.1 for Charles Leclerc. Then we have Hadjar with an 18.5, Russell 18.5. So the front three gapping everybody else at this stage. 18.1 for Piastri. Fastest Sector 1 for Hulkenberg. Not sure he's managed that, but fair play. Brand new hard tyres working wonders, apparently. I must say, I'm quite disappointed by Audi. They looked really rapid in practice and also the first part of qualifying, but they find themselves 20th and 14th right now. That's kind of rough, to be honest. Albon gets a track limits violation. Once again, we see Hamilton being a lot faster through Sector 3. Quicker than anyone, to be fair. He's 0.3 up on his teammate as well. And they were the same through Sector 1. So lap 16 then. Or is it lap 15? Well, yeah, 15. 17.2 for Antonelli. 16.9 again for Hamilton. Extremely consistent lap times from Hamilton at the minute. Always in the low 16 or high 16s, low 17s. We have a team radio from Hamilton coming through in just a second. I think. Maybe. Who knows? Then we have one retirement so far, being Max with his car stalling. Blue flag for Lance Stroll. I'll tell you what, this P7 for Gasly would be really nice. I mean, come on, ahead of one McLaren in P7. Has a lovely 6 points on his way if he can keep that up. Team radio for Isaac Hadjar.
Lap update when you...
I don't know. I don't know.
That's what you want to hear? I don't know. I don't know. Leclerc sets his personal best Sector 1 of the race, 20.0, or 20.2, I mean. And he was also a bit faster than Hamilton in Sector 2. Hamilton having a bit of a stinky lap so far. Antonelli crosses the line for a 17.2. Hamilton, 17.0. Charles Leclerc comes across the line to set a 17.0 as well. 1,000th slower than his teammate. Next up is Isaac Hadjar, who crosses the line for an 18.2. Russell, 18.4. Honestly, I think we should only really pay attention to the top 3 because they're the only ones really setting the pace. I mean, all 3 of them were over a second quicker than P4 and down. That's how quick they're going right now. Perez is dumping silly time on his teammate as well. 15 seconds now ahead of Bottas, which I like. I enjoy that. That's good stuff. What happened to Max? His car stalled off the line and then blew itself up and he had to go in the pits and retire. Hulkenberg 16.3. That's actually really fast. Hulkenberg's going to find himself in contention for some good points here. I think. Blue flag for Alonso. Lap 17 comes to an end. 17-0 for Antonelli. That's a much stronger lap time. 17-2 for Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton starting to shit the bed a little bit here, to be honest. 17-7 though for Leclerc, which is really bad. 4 attempts off in Sector 3 alone. 18-3 for Russell, 18-4 for Hadjar. I lied, swap those two around. It's actually 18-3 for Hadjar, 18-4 for Russell. You get the point. Valtteri Bottas comes into the pits for his second stop. Good stuff. Why does Bottas even bother driving at this point? Do you know what I mean? He did indeed, Darius. I mean, to be fair, when your car is really slow and going 10 miles an hour, everyone will pass you fairly quickly, to be fair. So there you go. But yeah, long day for Max. Should have been a 3P to a podium at the minimum, and at best a win. And yet, he's going to come away with absolutely diddly squat zilch nothing. Right then, lap 18. Antonelli, 16-8. That is a lot better for Antonelli. 17-0 for Lewis Hamilton. And it's going to be a 17-3 for Charles Leclerc. It is upsetting, to be honest, because Max seemed lively. And it seems like Bottas is retiring from the race as well. And he is. Long day. On a weekend where Cadillac seemed to have a lot of pace, and Perez said we might have a chance at Q2. We're only 20 laps into the race. Bottas is retired, and Perez had a drive-through and is currently 18th. Tough luck. Team radio, 2 team radios from George Russell.
Hadjar has front left brain and he won't be out for much longer, I don't think.
Just make sure you've got good tyres when he does get out of the way. And George, how much pace would you have in clear air?
At least 1 second, I think.
I mean, if Russell could improve by a second, he'll still be half a second off his teammate, but he'd be doing a lot better. Antonelli on a flyer right now, puts in a 16-0. Hamilton 17-2. Antonelli has just put 1.2 seconds on Hamilton on that lap alone, and almost nicks the fastest lap of the race. Charles Leclerc 17-7. I was expecting a win. He should have overtook the McLarens in the leaderboard. I don't know if he'll have that many points extra, will he? Yeah, maybe actually, yeah. Definitely could have. If he won, that is. God, Russell's proper hounding Hadjar now. Russell feels a P4 coming, which would be really ideal for his championship. I mean, I still think Russell's got no chance of it, but of course, you'd rather him finish 4th and 6th, which is where he started. Of course, putting in that 1 extra place from Verstappen retiring, and if he can get past Hadjar and extend that pace and get that pace going, he'll be on for a P4 finish, which won't be too bad, I don't think. Lap 20, Antonelli 16-4, Hamilton 17-1, another 6 tenths between the top 2. The gap in front is now 5.5 seconds. Tough. Stroll, Lindblad, Colapinto, and Bortoletto all have their lap times deleted for track limits, so they've all got 1 warning each. By Max DNF, his car stalled off the line and broke down, and he just had to go back to the pits and retire. Same thing as Bottas, really. Car just broke. Team radio from Isaac Hadjar.
Board 6. Board 6. We're looking at it, mate. We're looking at it.
Also, the power is down. The power.
There's something about the French accent that I just find so hilarious. Yes, but there's less power. Bleh. Bleh. There's less power. What are we going to do, Agile, when there's no power? Come on now. Good stuff. Yeah, that Antonelli pace is shocking, to be honest. Lap 21, 16.6 for Kimi Antonelli. Lewis Hamilton, 17.1. Another half a second gap, 5.7. Think Kimi gonna win? Well, unless he gets really unlucky or he crashes, yeah, he will just win. How Josh just put out an extremely long radio message. If that comes through on here, I'll play it. But that was very long. That was like 4 sentences. Caddy still has a self-destruct button. Oh yes, that never left. Absolutely. And then Perez got a drive-through for an incorrect starting position. He was outside his grid box. Oh, big block up for Hajar there. Russell wants this move and he wants it bad. He is hounding that Red Bull. And I like that, to be fair, because you don't really see Russell recently with that kind of, like, fire. Although saying that, he should have won the race, like, last race, but you get what I'm trying to say. Lap 21 then, 16.3 for Kimi Antonelli. Lewis Hamilton comes across the line for a 17.2. 9/10 of a second advantage. Charles Leclerc 16.9. So Hamilton shitting the bed a little bit here. Leclerc starting to pull that gap back. Antonelli, though, the fact that he's able to put in low 16s on 20-lap-old medium tyres is so impressive. And then we've got Hajar and Russell in the 19s, by the way. Piastri 18.1. At this rate, Piastri's going to catch up to Russell and Hajar. Norris still stuck behind Gasly. Norris 19.0, Gasly 18.3. Lawson 19.0, Albon 19.1. Not bad. I need a zesty drink. This yawning can't keep up. Hajar is constantly on the radio right now, but none of them are coming through on here, so I can't play them to you, but yeah. He's not happy, let me tell you. Both Red Bulls have engine problems. They definitely seem to do a bit like Ricciardo 2018, in a way. Only difference is Ricciardo was a world-class driver who went on to win. Hajar's decent, but nothing special in my opinion. Nah, that feels harsh. He's actually quite good, isn't he? 16.5 for Kimi, 17.3 for Hamilton, 17.8 for Leclerc. Leclerc lap time deleted, that's 1 track limits warning. Shame Hulkenberg slowed down. He's in the 18s again, because for a time he was the fastest car on track on them brand new hards, but now he's caught up to Lindblad and Colapinto and company. It's a bit tricky to, you know, keep that same pace up, isn't it? If he was doing 16s all the time, he'd be like, what, 10th or 9th by now? But of course, there's cars in the way. Lap 24 then. Completed. Leclerc goes off. That was his track limits. 16.6 for Antonelli. 17.8 for Hamilton. 16.9 for Leclerc. Good lap by Charlie. Fair play. Just the consistency that Antonelli's showing right now. The fact that he's on these old tyres, he might have the best car, but that ain't the point. He's been, apart from a 4 or 5 lap phase where he's in the 17s, he's been in the low 16s every single lap, without a doubt. Meanwhile, Hamilton and also Charlie, to an extent, have been, like, all over the shop. Leclerc's been in the 17.8s, now he's in the the high 16s. Hamilton was in the high 60s, now he's in the high 17s as well. I'm interested to see Russell's pace when if he can get past Hadjar, or when Hadjar comes into the pits. Lap 25 completed, 16.8 for Antonelli. Hamilton 17.7. Leclerc 16.9. At this rate, Leclerc's going to catch Hamilton, and Antonelli's already got a 10-second lead. Jeez Louise, blood. Still have the top 13 who haven't pitted yet. And, do you still have to stop twice? Because I'm just thinking, if you have to stop twice in this race still, when are you going to pit? Because we're already 25 laps in. So we're essentially a third of the way through the race. So it would have to be a medium hard or a medium soft. Because at this rate, it looks like they're just going to do medium hard. But I don't know if you still have to do 2 stops. Someone needs to give me some recon on that. Lap 26 completed. 16.9 for Antonelli. Hamilton, another half a second back this lap with a 17.9. I've never understood that. So Hamilton was a second slower that lap, yet he only lost half a second on the interval. Alright, it's about Esteban Ocon, blue flags, he's about to get lapped. The fact we're only 27 laps in, or 26 laps in, and we're already, like, 15th has already been lapped and below. That's crazy work. Perez's pace is not encouraging, to be honest. 19.5 on the previous lap. Stroll 18.8, Alonso 19.0, Ocon 18.0. In fact, Perez is the slowest car on track right now. Second slowest is Carlos Sainz. Behrman track limits. I think that's his second warning, or his third, actually, it might be. Ugh. Well, actually, I don't think that's track limit warnings. I think that's just lap time deletions. I don't actually know how many warnings he's got, but lap 27 completed 17.3 for Anthony. That's his first 17 for a while. Hamilton 18.2. That is really bad from Lewis. 17.1 for Leclerc. Lewis only 2.7 ahead of Leclerc now. He was 7 seconds. It's now only 2. He is dropping an almighty stinker over the last sort of 5 or 6 laps. Like, really, really bad from Lewis. Shockingly bad. I know there was a bit of traffic, but even so, like, that is terrible. Provide you a link to this website? Of course I can, mate. Gosh. Yeah, the way it's looking, I doubt this pace will continue the way it is, but we could potentially see Antonelli winning by 30 plus seconds. And Hamilton pits. We have our first front runner into the pits. It seems a little bit early, but maybe Ferrari have spotted a gap they could pit him into. He should come out in third. He's got a 30-second gap to Hadjar, and it's only a 20-second pit lane loss. So he should come out third in clear air behind his teammate, meaning he's got some clear air to pump in some good laps and try and undercut something. He's not going to undercut Antonelli. He was 10 seconds back, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. But Hamilton onto the hard tyre. Previous laps, though, Antonelli 16.6, and now Leclerc, who's in second, 17.5. This will be quite good, though. We get to see Hamilton's pace on the brand new hard tyre. You got to imagine he's going to be in the low 16s, maybe even the 15s, because Hulkenberg was doing 16s on the brand new hards, and he's in an Audi. Hamilton's got 10 laps less fuel, and he's in a Ferrari. So, I reckon Lewis could have some really, really strong pace. Somewhere in the 15s, maybe. Antonelli 16.9. I'm surprised they haven't pitted Antonelli to cover off Hamilton, but maybe they know they've got pace. That lap, though, Kimi was only 2/10 quicker than Charlie. That's as close as it's been so far. Watching a replay for Isaac Hadjar. Locks up and cuts the chicane. Oh, that's not good. Actually, no. It'll be fine. He didn't gain or lose any time from doing that. All good. Hadjar team radio.
Yeah, no power outside of 8. Out of 8.
Yeah, copy that, mate. We can see the issue. We're trying to work on a fix. You're doing a great job. Engine 3, position 11. Engine 3, position 11.
And then we have George Russell team radio.
That's a last in advantage. He can't keep it on the track. He needs to get the position up.
Copy.
He's just out braking himself. So he's got no tyres.
Why has he got to say it like, oh wait, formally and professional? Like he gained a lasting advantage. He has to give up the place. No, he doesn't, George. No, he doesn't. All right. I like you, but no. Finally, a team radio from Carlos Sainz.
Up to you.
2, actually. Here's 1.
What do you think about plan B?
Repeat what was plan B. Now I forgot.
Take iron, taking out at the stop.
Up to you. You have more info than me.
So, Sainz has forgotten his strategy. Nice. Right, Ollie Behrman pits. Antonelli is clearly stopping this lap because he's putting in the burners. Lewis Hamilton, only in the 17 still, on the brand new hard tyres. Antonelli, fastest sector 1 of anybody, 19.8. That is seriously rapid stuff. Sector 2 coming through. There is a green mini sector. And he's... oh, Nelly's 6/10 off himself. But I would assume that Anthony's pitting in the next 3 laps and he's just giving it the burners to put every ounce of car performance on the track. He's just putting everything out there before he comes in for his first pit stop. He is going to come out behind Leclerc, though, by like a couple seconds. And I don't think he shouldn't pit yet. He should try and extend that gap to Leclerc to about 20 seconds, and he does stay out. That's the right call. Keep him out. Because what's going to happen? If he pits, he'll be 3 seconds behind Leclerc. Leclerc can back up Antonelli to bring Hamilton back into the fight. Which is obviously, you don't want to do that. Team radio from Behrman, I think he's retiring.
Sorry, guys. On our weekend.
Yeah, sorry, Ollie. We'll go again next week.
Yeah.
It's a bit of what's the word? Commiserations for Ollie Behrman. Long day for him. So then, Hamilton finally setting some decent laps on the hard tyres, got them warmed up and were locked. 16.5, his best lap of the race. Only a 10th quicker than, I forgot his name. Anthony, that's the one. George Russell comes into the pits for his first stop, obviously. Got the yump, stuck behind Hadjar, and he's thinking, right, if he's not going to pit first, I will. I'll undercut the bastard. But I can only imagine that Hadjar's just going to pit the next lap and cover him off. But we'll see. So Russell should come out 8th, ahead of Lawson, and have some clear air behind Lando Norris. Set a good lap or 2 on the hard tyre, maybe get ahead of Hadjar. That would be the play. Norris team radio. I couldn't read that. Let me read that for you. I've got a lot of misfiring this lap or just noise. What you want to hear, really, is it? Anthony, previous lap, 16.7, 17.9 for Leclerc, 16.5 again. Oh, no, it's like Hamilton hasn't even finished that lap yet. Here he comes. Good sector 1, he puts in a 16.5, so again, only 2 tenths quicker than Antonelli, who, keep in mind, is on 32 lap-old mediums. excuse me, Hamilton, he's only got 4 lap old tyres. And, oh, Lewis Hamilton, incident noted, speeding in the pit lane. Oh, no. And Hadjar pits, as I predicted, to try and cover off George Russell. He probably will. It is quite difficult to get the tyres warmed up and set a decent lap, although Russell is setting a couple purple mini sectors. We'll have to wait and see, but Hamilton under investigation. We'll see how that develops. But does Russell get ahead of Hadjar? Yes, he does. George Russell, good strategy by Mercedes. Well done. George Russell pits a lap before Hadjar, gets the undercut, and he's off. And now Hamilton is also under investigation for speeding. Shouldn't have worn the Ferrari shirt. And Hamilton, 5-second penalty. Oh, Nelly. Realistically, that shouldn't really matter. He will just have to outpace his teammate a little bit and get second. But he's probably going to finish second anyway. But there you go. And today he has his first track limits as well. Blue flag for Hadjar. Seriously? We've already... Okay, can we get this straight, by the way? We are not even halfway through the Grand Prix yet, and we have already lapped the top 8. That's not what I meant to say. I meant 8th and below. Oh my goodness. I mean, looking at the lap times, you can see why. Antonelli in the 17s, Leclerc in the 17s, Hamilton 16s. Everyone else, apart from Russell, is in the 19s, couple 21s, and a few 20s. Norris team radio. We're not going to see that one, unfortunately. If it comes through, I'll play it, of course, but sometimes they don't play them, so I have to read the transcriptions on Sky Sports, but even then, sometimes they don't even show the message. There you go, long day. Alright. Lap 36 starting. Previous lap time 16.2. Grand today. That is very fast. Leclerc 17.9. And as I say that, Leclerc comes into the pits as the second Ferrari. Hamilton will be about 8 seconds ahead of Leclerc. But of course, he's got a 5-second penalty. And he's got 6 lap older tyres. So, can Leclerc maybe catch up to his teammate and nick a little P2? I'll have to wait and see. Hadjar team radio.
Hey, the problem is still here.
Yeah, we're still looking for another fix. We are looking
The
for another
problem
fix.
is still here. The problem is still here. You don't need to let them know, mate, every lap. Do you know what I mean? I know you're French, you're just naturally quite aggressive, but like, chill. George Russell finally setting some good lap times. 16.6. Hadjar 19.0. That is woeful. George Russell sets his best lap of the race at 16.4, but as that happens, Antonelli on 36 lap old tyres sets a 16.3. There you go. Leclerc comes out even further behind Lewis than I first imagined. I thought it would be about 8 seconds. It's actually 12 seconds. So the pit lane loss seems to be about 22 seconds as opposed to 19, which is what Sky said. Colapinto comes into the pits and drops down to P15. Russell's under investigation. George Russell under investigation for pit lane speeding as well. Oh, no. What is going on with these drivers speeding? That'd be hilarious if that actually gets a penalty for that. Although saying that, just like Hamilton will probably finish second anyway. Russell will probably finish fourth anyway. Do you know what I mean? I mean, Hadjar's 2 seconds a lap slower. So, we'll see. At least with pit lane speeding, it doesn't take very long for the stewards to clock it and lock it in. Do you know what I mean? And finally, after 36 laps of incredible driving ability, Kimi Antonelli from the lead comes into the pits. He's got a 34-second gap over Hamilton. He's going to come out at least 14 seconds ahead of Lewis on brand new tyres to set even better lap times and go on to win by probably a monstrous margin. And we'll see what lap times Kimi can do on the brand new hards. What's got me thinking though is that if they're doing 36 laps on the medium tyre, there's obviously only 42 laps left. So surely it's just medium hard, but that would mean they got rid of the mandatory 2-stop rule. But I don't even know if they did. I don't have any recon on them. 2.3 second stop for Antonelli. That is fast. Fair play. We'll see how it goes on then. Obviously, drivers that haven't pitted yet, mainly the 5-second penalty for Russell! Our second driver to speed in the pit lane. First it was Hamilton, now it's George Russell as well. He's already 12 seconds ahead of Hadjar though, so he's probably safe for a P4 anyway, but still, it's not ideal, to be fair. And then, right, so yeah, Piastri, Norris, and Gasly are just biding their time, hoping there's a safety car, because obviously that will just promote them to a P4, 5, and 6. Russell was now caught up to the back of Norris, though. And, yeah, he's only 1 second back, so he's going to be stuck behind him. And, well, Gasly and Norris, they're in the high 18s. Meaning, in a few laps, we could see Hadjar catch right up to George Russell once again and maybe threaten that P4, virtually, of course. And now Perez is under investigation for leaving the track and gaining an advantage. What is going on, Checo? You naughty, naughty boy. Right, Mark. Oh, I bet Norris is fuming. He gets done by Gasly at turn 1, and now he's been stuck behind him the entire time. And of course, Lando is a lot quicker than Gasly. Well, his car is anyway. So it's just, that must be the most infuriating thing. You're basically driving around for no reason, just to pick up an extra, like, or 2 less points, and that's literally it. Long day for Norris. Blue flags coming out for Lindblad, Albon, and Hulkenberg, so that's 10th and below. All now 1 lap down. Oh, Sainz as well. How's Sainz got a blue flag after? Oh, I forgot there's more than 1 car. That's probably Hamilton. Yeah, fair enough. So let's see Hadjar's gap then. Does it start to come down? It's already a 10th down on the previous lap. Russell 17.8, Hadjar 17.7. Because Norris and Gasly, both in the 19s. Meanwhile, up front, Kimi Antonelli 16.8, Hamilton 16.4, 18.4. I lied. What has happened to Hamilton? 18.4? That is awful. Leclerc 16.5 sets his best lap of the race. What on earth has happened to Lewis? Horrible stuff. Maybe some back markers getting in the way. Although saying that, this lap he's a second down in the first 2 sectors. Antonelli crosses the line for lap 40, 16.7. Hamilton's going to be in the high 17s here, or even low 18s. That might just be his pace. Hamilton 17.7 as well. As I predicted, Leclerc on a good lap as well to set his personal best maybe. Currently a 16.5. Crosses the line to a 16.5 again. And it is an improvement on his best lap by a couple hundredths. And Hadjar, look at that by the way. Isaac Hadjar has caught up by 3 seconds in 1 lap. Purely because Russell is stuck behind Gasly and Norris. Russell desperately needs Gasly and Norris to pit now. Gasly, 19.2. Norris, 19.3. Russell, 19.0. Hadjar, 17.3. Ooh, not good. Why has my music stopped? Thank you. Lap 41 completed, 16.0 for, oh goodness me, we've got another car being investigated for speed in the pit lane. This time, Franco Colapinto is under investigation. It's got to be something to do with that, the fact it's only 60 kilometers an hour, and you kind of turn in instantly, so they're probably doing like 61 or 62. Yeesh, but that's, if he gets a penalty for that, that would be 3 drivers getting a pit lane penalty, or speeding in the pit lane penalty. Blue flags for Sainz and Lindblad. Russell now just 5 seconds ahead of Hadjar. Keep in mind, by the way, Russell has a 5-second penalty, so if it finishes like this, Hadjar will nick that place off Russell. But of course, Piastri, Gasly and Norris all have to make one more pit stop. So, or at least one. And they're obviously banking on a safety car or a red flag. If you're a Russell fan at this point, you're kind of just praying that when the McLarens and Gasly stop, Russell's got enough pace to get 5 seconds ahead of Hadjar. But right now, it's 3.4 and it is plummeting down. 5-second penalty for Franco Colapinto for speeding in the pit lane. Previous lap times, Antonelli 16.3, Hamilton 17.1, Leclerc 17.5, Norris 20.8, Russell 20.6, Hadjar 17.4. Hadjar was 3 seconds quicker on that previous lap, courtesy of Gasly and Norris not making pit stops. If you're Russell, you've got to be kicking off on serious levels, because I'd be fuming. Favourite team and driver? Cadillac and Perez. And to be fair, I only like Cadillac because of Perez. Although Bottas is cool too, absolutely. But I don't support teams, to be fair. I only support drivers. It's just I happen to like pretty much every driver except like Stroll. So I kind of naturally like every team apart from Mercedes. Even though I like their drivers. So yeah, they're all cool. They're all chill. Norris team radio.
Lando, we want to do the holding strategy on Russell. We want to build up the seconds over the next couple of laps, please.
Did I just hear they want Norris to go even slower? That is what they're doing. Look at that. Norris is 4 seconds behind Gasly now. What is this play? Why are they trying to hold up Russell for? They're just gifting Antonelli the championship by costing Russell time. As I say that, Antonelli is on a flyer. Fastest Sector 1. Only half a tenth down in Sector 2. Purple Sector 3s as well. He might have been given the go to give it some beans. And he is about to do some serious cookery. Kimi crosses the line for a 17... Oh, never mind. 15.7 for Kimi. New fastest lap of the race. George Russell, noted for crossing the line at pit exit. Oh, no. Life is getting worse for George Russell. Oh, no. Right, Adrian, Hamilton's doing all right. He's not incredibly quick. He's a little bit slower than his teammate, but he's doing all right. Keep in mind, everyone, Hamilton has a 5-second penalty as Russell gets past Norris. Russell overtakes Norris, and that is massive for George Russell's race. Hamilton and Norris both have 5-second penalties for speeding in the pit lane. So Hamilton needs to get 5 seconds ahead of Leclerc. Currently, it's going to be 9 seconds. Russell was ahead of Norris, still ahead of Norris, but now Hadjar is also ahead of Norris. Norris losing 2 places and dropping back massively. I am so confused by this strategy as to why Lando's just driving indescribably slow. I'm so confused, but there you go. Hadjar up to 7th, Russell up to 6th. Right, hold on a sec. I need to clear my nose again because I've got the worst nose in the world. I like how you see the tissue. That was quite funny. Anyway. What's the pitch strategy looking like? It seems to be just medium to hard. Although saying that, I thought the 2-stop strategy, like mandatory thing, was still a thing. But it seems like it isn't. And oh. Lando Norris pits and drops down to 17th. I think he's retiring, in all honesty. I think he's retiring. Norris team radios.
Lando, we want to do the holding strategy on Russell. We want to build up the seconds over the next couple of laps, please. Lando, just... We're going to box this lap and retire the car. We're going to box the lap and retire the car.
So then, Lando Norris out of the race. Long day for him. How far ahead is Anthony? He's currently 18 seconds ahead of Hamilton and setting some pretty blistering pace. Although the previous lap, Hamilton was 3 tenths quicker and Leclerc was 7 tenths quicker. But there you go. So Russell's now released into the race, courtesy of, what's his name? Norris and Gasly holding them up. Now, Russell's got 8 seconds to Piastri, and given Russell's pace, he will be there in 4 laps, and it will be the same situation all over again of Russell being stuck behind a car. What he's got to do, though, is massive for Russell's title chances, is he's got to get 5 seconds ahead of Hadjar because of his 5-second penalty. He has to do that, because then, obviously, he'll finish 1 place lower. Black and white flag for Stroll for track limits. How you've got a track limits black and white flag in Monaco of all places is incredible, but if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Lance Stroll. Kimi Anthony sets the new fastest lap of the race as well. 1 minute 15.5. That is serious levels of speed. 1.5 seconds quicker than Hamilton on this lap, as Hamilton puts in a 16.8. Well, you're right, Bone Show. Long time no see indeed, mate. I hope you've been good. So, Russell's basically got his chances of 4th ruined by Norris and Norris alone. Piastri is still out on track. He's, him, Sainz and Albon. Oh, no, sorry. Piastri, Sainz, Lindblad are the only drivers yet to pit. All of them obviously praying for a safety car or a red flag. For Russell's sake, though, he obviously wants Piastri out of the way and really, really quick as well, because he's going to be catching up to him fairly quickly. Russell in the mid-16s, Piastri mid-19s, Hadjar mid-17s. So if Piastri pits in the next couple of laps, Russell will be able to get that 5-second gap over Hadjar and finish 4th. But it looks like Piastri might even finish, not finish race, but go to the very end on these tyres and then pit on the last lap or something stupid. Albon team radio.
Is there a reason for this? Plus, if I'm P10, what are you trying to do? I mean, I'm happy to do it, but I just... Are we just risking something for nothing, or...?
I have no idea what he's just said, by the way. Lando Norris team radio.
Something's wrong. I got nothing. My battery.
I don't know why, but that made me laugh. Just, I've got nothing. I've got nothing left. I'm going to lose my job. Oh, no. I've got nothing. But Lando Norris out the race. Unlucky. Lindblad overtakes Albon. Hang on a minute here. Have we just seen an actual overtake at Monaco, and by a rookie, no less? And Oscar Piastri pits. That is ginormous. Jupiter-sized W for George Russell. That means he can now fight to get a 5-second lead over Hadjar, which he's already done. He's already 6 seconds ahead to push on and take P4 in this race. I think Ferrari will get a double podium. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Hamilton's 21 seconds behind Antonelli. You think, oh, boo-hoo. But then you've got Leclerc 6 seconds back from Hamilton. Keep in mind, Hamilton has a 5-second penalty. So if Leclerc can keep going quicker, and so far he's getting another second on his teammate, if he gets within 5 seconds, Hamilton will be 3rd and Leclerc 2nd. But then Russell is 45 seconds behind Leclerc and 72 seconds behind his teammate. Not good. Not good. Albon's on an investigation for leaving the track and gaining advantage. Not sure he can gain an advantage and also lose a place. That seems like backwards logic, but there you go. Team radio from Chili Con Carne.
You're at the point now. No mistake.
I don't know what he just said. I'm pretty sure he said you're in the top 10, no mistake. Great. Good for him. Definitely a double podium, absolutely. It's a guaranteed double podium. It's just who finishes ahead of who. Right now, it looks pretty likely that Hamilton's going to finish behind Leclerc, because Leclerc is only 1/10 from being on the podium in second. Like I said, Hamilton 5-second penalty. He hasn't served said penalty, meaning by the end of the race, Hamilton will drop behind his teammate, starting from now. 4.9 for Leclerc. Long day for Hamilton. And I mean, look at the lap times. Antonelli 16.8, Hamilton 17.0, Leclerc 16.2. Another 8/10 quicker. Antonelli's like Max from 2023. Yeah. I suppose they're comparable. Yeah, absolutely. Antonelli team radio.
If we were to stop again under safety car, we have plenty of margin. You just have to be really careful on the entry and exit. What you did last time was perfectly fine.
Yeah, but I don't think we need to stop.
No. It's only safety car. You can get a free stop, that's all.
Good reassurance from Bono there as Antonelli goes into the 15s with a 15.9. Pierre Gasly under investigation for speeding in the pit lane. Good stuff. Max is behind me, he is, mate. Yeah, he's been there for 3 years. All right, yeah, he is. All right, Honor. If I spoke about the pit strategy, it seems to be just until the end, we're going to be on the hard tyre. I thought you had to stop twice. I thought that was mandatory, but they've obviously got rid of that rule because pretty much everyone started on medium tyres. And as you can see, everyone apart from Perez and Bortoleto has only stopped once. And then you've got Sainz and Lindblad who haven't stopped at all. But yeah, medium to hard is the strategy. We've already gone from the mediums. The hard tyre is now on, and we'll be on the hard tyre until the end. There you go. That is the what an enticingly incredible strategy. I know, so unique and original. 5-second penalty for Gasly for speeding in the pit lane. What is going on? Can these drivers learn how to do a pit lane entrance? That's our 4th driver to speed in the pit lane. 4th. I think Hamilton should win this or Leclerc would be alright. Well, neither of them are going to win. I mean, Hamilton's 23 seconds off the lead. Leclerc's 27 seconds off the lead. So, probably not. Right, Jack. It's good to see that Hamilton's got his lap times down, though. From the high 17s, he's now back in the 16s, which is what you want. Hamilton has a 5-second penalty, mind you. So, right, as it stands right now, Leclerc being 4.6 behind, he'll actually nick that second off Hamilton. But yeah, that's Hamilton, Russell, Gasly, and Colapinto all getting penalties for speeding in the pit lane. What is going on? 11th and below have all been lapped twice, by the way, which I think is quite funny. I love the idea that Perez is got 46 lap old tyres. Stroll 46, Alonso 48, Ocon 42. But Perez has stopped twice, and his tyres are only 9 laps younger than like the race laps you've done so far. And Stroll is now under investigation for track limits. So if he gets that 4th warning, that is going to be a 5-second penalty for him. And to be honest, that would be really bad because how are you getting a 5-second penalty for track limits in Monaco? I'm genuinely struggling to think of where you would be going off track. All I can think of is turn 1 and cutting, and Stroll gets a 5-second penalty. Where? Hang on, I need to scroll through this and see where he's getting these, because I don't understand. Track limits, lap time deleted, right. Turn 10 is where he got 1. Turn 10, it's all turn 10. Where is turn 10? Let's think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I think that's the chicane after the tunnel. So he has managed to go off. He is just useless, isn't he? George Russell did set the fastest Sector 1 temporarily, but then Kimi Antonelli goes and beats it by half a tenth. I'm going to head off. It's 12:15 a.m. in Sydney. All right, mate, have a good kip. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god, now Piastri's under investigation for speeding in the pit lane. Lads, learn the pit lane. Come on. Ah! It can't be that difficult, guys. That'd be the 5th driver. That's almost 25% of the drivers doing that. Come on. Kimi Anthony going for the fastest lap, and he is setting some blistering pace. Fastest Sector 1, fastest Sector 2. 5-second penalty for Piastri for speeding in the pit lane. Doesn't affect his on-track position. Comes across the line, Antonelli does, and he sets a 49. Ew! 49 for Antonelli. I don't even think anyone's going to get in the 15s so far this lap. Keep in mind, by the way, the second fastest lap is a 15.9 from Leclerc. Hamilton 16.7. Almost 2 seconds slower. Did my ears stop tweaking? Hamilton have a penalty. He spent in the pit lane, like everyone else clearly has. Him, Russell, Piastri, Colapinto, and Gasly all got penalties for speeding. So as it stands right now, Hamilton will finish 3rd behind his teammate. Because obviously Leclerc's 2.5 seconds back, and Hamilton hasn't served his penalty. So, and Hamilton ain't got the pace, it seems, as we are now approaching the final 20 laps of this race. I don't know what's going on with my ear, but it's like there's like liquid coming out of it. I don't know why that's like that. But oh well. You know, it's gonna look stupid on camera, but I need to actually just leave that there to absorb all that whatever it is. Anthony, team radio.
There's something weird with the engine up the hill.
Just having a look.
Surely not.
Again, Kimi, fastest lap. We don't need them.
Well then. That could be sight interesting. So far, his lap times aren't changing. So I'm going to assume that's either a joke or it's just nothing and Kimi's just feeling a bit pressured. You know what it's like when you're winning the race and you sit there and you think, oh, sorry. You're winning the race and then suddenly every little tiny detail becomes 10 times more noticeable. So, I don't know. But his lap, he's extending his lead. So, I think we're fine. You know, I think we're good. Is that another team radio or is that the same one?
Again, Kimi, fastest.
Same one. Hang on, I got to my nose again. Seriously, just don't get my nose. It's genuinely, like, incredible. Anyways. Lap 59. Previous lap times. 15.8 for Antonelli. 16.6 for Hamilton. 16.4 for Leclerc. Russell has been lapped. Russell has been lapped by his teammate in Monaco. Like Ricciardo and Norris in 2022. Russell has been lapped by Kimi Antonelli. Not good if you're a George Russell supporter. For some reason, if I talk like I am now, like really loud and all that, if I talk like that for too long, I get a right snotty nose. Have I got any... have some... Aha! Cool. Alright, lap 60. Previous lap time, 16.0 for Antonelli. 16.2 for Hamilton. That's his best lap of the race so far. 16.4 for Leclerc. So, we only really have one battle on track right now, and that is going to be between Leclerc and Hamilton for P2 in this race. Because right now, Leclerc's got that P2. Why did Norris retire? His car blew up. Yellow in sector 18. Yellow flag on track somewhere. Someone has gone off in sector 2. The only driver there right now is... Safety car deployed. Someone is off. It's Stroll. Who would have guessed, eh? Oh, my. Oh, it's a shocking breaking news. Lance Stroll crashes out. I don't know why I'm tweaking. Lance Stroll crashes out. Good stuff. Safety car deployed, which actually, this changes the race entirely, because that means Kimi Antonelli gets a free stop. Hamilton gets a free stop. It could be a double stack for Ferrari. Mercedes get a free stop. Everyone gets a free stop, of course. It's a safety car. Why, Max? He stalled off the line. So he's not... He hasn't actually... He hasn't took part in this race effectively. You might as well give him a did not start. Hamilton a decent chance to win. I agree. And hang on a minute here. Antonelli hasn't pitted because he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. He had already started a new lap. Oh, shit. I think? No, he's only just in Sector 2. I'm not too sure then. So, not everyone's pitting. Hamilton's in, Leclerc's in, Piastri, Hulkenberg, Alonso. That's it though. Although you do have to keep in mind that some drivers just haven't made it to the pit lane yet. Hamilton and Leclerc both on used softs. Stroll makes our 5th retirement. Bortoletto pits. Sergio Perez doesn't. All cars through the pit lane. Does that mean he crashed down the straight or something? I'm gonna get some recon for you, lot, in a second here. And Stroll has somehow managed to crash at the final corner. No, I lied. Did I lie? I don't know. Can we get a replay, please? There was a Leclerc team radio, but I don't know what it says. So. Oh my goodness, Russell, you bottle job. Russell serves his penalty and comes out behind Hadjar. Anthony pits, finally. So Anthony's gonna Russell, why? Even with your 5-second penalty, you shouldn't have lost the place there. So Russell serves his penalty, I think, but comes out behind Hadjar. Gasly's up to 6th. Gasly gets ahead of Piastri. Gasly's on for an incredible result here. Safety car happened? Well, a driver crashed. Would you like to guess which driver crashed? Take a guess. So, everyone's now making their stops, like every single driver. And of course, you had to go through, as you know, not everyone has pitted. Like, I mean, everyone's pitted because you had to go through the pit lane, but not everyone's changed tyre. Ocon hasn't, Hulkenberg hasn't, Colapinto hasn't, Hadjar hasn't, and Gasly hasn't. And I think Lawson too, and Albon. Stroll, bang on, mate. Well done. Fascinating, really. Hamilton service penalty. I'd imagine so. It'd be very stupid not to, because he'd drop down massively. But I would have imagined that he would have come out behind Leclerc, but oh no, he wouldn't have, because double stack theory. Okay, yeah, he has. Yeah, he must have. So that should mean Hamilton's back on for his P2 now. Good stuff for Hamilton. That safety car has actually helped out Hamilton more than like anyone else, because Wang Gasly, to be fair. Because now Hamilton was going to lose that P2 because he was way slower than Leclerc, but now, because obviously it's Monaco, he might be able to hold on to that second on track and actually keep it. And then, of course, we have Hadjar not changing tyre, meaning he goes ahead of Russell. So Russell bottling a P4 there. Meaning that's going to be an extra 2 points lost in the World Championship. And we should start seeing some pretty outrageous lap times as well. Maybe getting into the 13s at this point. Low fuel, soft tyres, we're locked. It's dangerous on another account. Fair enough. To be fair, same profile picture. Safety car in this lap. No, I'm lying. I lied. That was actually the lap cars would overtake. Right, hang on. Penalty served Piastri. That message hasn't come up for Hamilton or Russell. So does that mean they haven't served their penalties? Or is it just not popped up yet? I hope so. If Ferrari haven't served Hamilton's penalty, then Ferrari are once again just the stupidest people on planet Earth. Because Hamilton ain't just going to lose third. He might even lose fourth or fifth as well. Because 14 laps remaining, still behind the safety car. There's P6 for Gasly. That is quite legacy, to be honest. That's what, 12 points? Or 10? 1, 25, 18, 15, 12, 10. That's 8. 8 points for Gasly. That is quite incredible. Hey! Thanks for the dollar, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. Hang on, Hamilton penalty serve. There's the message for you. Good stuff. Right, Jarrett. I'll tell you what, it's going to take a while for these lap cars to catch up. I mean, look, we still have 56 seconds between Hadjar and Leclerc. And then we've got another 60 seconds between Lawson and Lindblad. Jeez Louise. He's got a decent chance to win. Yes. However, I still think it's going to require Antonelli cocking up something. Whether it's the restart or just crashing or something. I don't think Hamilton's going to be able to overtake him on track. Antonelli is simply too fast. And at the minute, he looks too composed as well. So, honestly, I'd be surprised if, even though we've got an exciting final 8 or 10 lap shootout with a safety car, I still don't think any positions are going to change, to be honest. Have faith. It's faith that... I don't know what I was going to say. Safety car in this lap. Safety car's coming in. We are going to have 13 laps of full speed racing. Kimi Anthony, Team Radio.
What do I do?
In.
I was too late.
Okay.
They're gonna pit, man.
Okay, that must have been from a while ago. Okay, cool. Russell team radio.
And have I served my penalty or not? I spent about 10 seconds in the pit lane.
Watch, let's talk about it now.
Yeah, I just need to know if I'm getting a 5-second penalty and I'm stood behind Hajar on hard tyres.
I'll give you the messages as the messages come through. Okay.
Yeah, alright, mate.
Going off that information, I don't think Russell served his penalty because it hasn't come through. And the track is clear. Racing is going to resume here in Monaco. George Russell could potentially lose points at this stage. Although saying that, Gasly's still 14 seconds behind Russell, so I'm not sure what's happened there, but we begin once again. And we have a yellow in Sector 18. What's happened there then? I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Leclerc has crashed out the race. Leclerc's crashed out the race. Isaac Hadjar is in podium contention. Charles Leclerc DNFs from his home race after being on for a guaranteed P3. Watching the replay now, he comes round the final, the penultimate corner. All good. Final corner. What happened there? Bro said, hang on, listen, this radio is quality. Listen to this radio message.
Honestly, I'm not going to take the blame. He broke.
Leclerc has brake problems. Oh my goodness. I've woken up, I'm going to put it on TV. Yeah. I've seen what's happened though. He done the exact same thing as Stroll. Like identical. So that puts Gasly up to 5th. It puts Hadjar into 3rd. It puts Sainz into the top 10. What a time to be alive. My goodness. You know what is a shame as well is that if Perez didn't have that drive-through penalty... Nah, actually no. I was going to say he might have had a chance at points, but no. And now Russell's under investigation for failing to serve a time penalty correctly. Oh, what is happening? This is remarkable. Ten laps remaining. Yeah, Leclerc seems to think that that was entirely on the car, not him. So, we'll see what happens there. Red flag. We have a red flag? Why have we got a red flag? Okay. So this race has perked up quite a bit. We have got a red flag being deployed. Okay. Well, there you go then. So everyone returns to the pit lane. Russell's been given a 5-second penalty. Or he hasn't served it. One of the two. I think he just hasn't served it. That also means that Hadjar and Gazzy are going to get 3 stops as well. My word. I wonder if they've identified something on the track, I wonder. Wow, Anthony was in the pits for ages. Oh wow, they just didn't serve his penalty. Oh. They just didn't. Gasly 5-second penalty for speeding the pit lane. That's his 2nd penalty for speeding. You would never think that these drivers are the best drivers in the world, would you? Like, come on. You know, Russell just doesn't serve his penalty at all. Like, not even the slightest. So, Russell could potentially drop down quite massively here. Yeah, I'm wondering, have they seen something at the final corner that, maybe the reason that Stroll and both Leclerc have crashed? I'm thinking, is there a, like, something on the track or something? There's obviously a reason for the red flag. It's not because Leclerc crashed. Might be tarmac breaking up? Potentially. We'll have to wait and see, though. Nobody knows, but yeah, this race has suddenly become very, very exciting. I mean, saying that, you never really know. This could just be an extremely boring final 10 laps, but yeah. Hang on, they're getting out the car. What could have possibly happened for them to need to get out the car? Russell's under investigation for failing to serve a time penalty. Well, to be fair, he didn't serve the penalty. He just had a normal pit stop. I'm so confused. I'm confused by the red flag, but I'm also confused as to why they think the red flag is going to be so long that the drivers are getting out the car. I have to wait and see for some recon, but I'm very confused. Welcome back, Perez. Can't believe it. Yeah, this race has gone a bit mad all of a sudden. It was so bad for Leclerc. Yes, yeah. It depends. If it was his fault, I don't feel bad at all. But if it wasn't his problem, I mean, he said it wasn't, so I guess I'll believe him. Then yeah, I feel bad. If it wasn't his problem, then yeah, that's tough. Something about turn 19. I mean, there are currently marshals, or some random people on... Is that Stefano? Hang on a minute here. They've got some weird lorry contraption thing on track that's clearing up some stuff. Did you read a red flag for that? Just a bit of loose gravel that, I don't know, you'd find on a road. And it's almost like Monaco is a road. Imagine being in your very last lap in your home race, having a decent chance to win, and your brakes lock up. Yeah, but he didn't have a chance to win, but a podium is still lovely in your home race. And now you're also going to lose 18 points to your teammate, which is, of course, less than ideal. I mean, if we look at the driver standings so far, you're not going to even see that, kind of. Antonelli's going to have a stupidly high lead over Russell. Hamilton is going to be on 90, Leclerc 75. Still. Norris will stay on 58. Piastri doesn't even pass Norris, despite Norris DNFing. So, you know, Piastri's dropping a bit of a stinker. Currently on for 8 points. Gasly on for 10 points. Gasly with that 10 points doesn't go up position, but he'll be ahead of Behrman. Be ahead of Lawson by a large margin. 22 ahead of Behrman. And he'll only be 13 off Verstappen. Constructors, Alpine currently picking up 10 points. That puts them onto 45. Red Bull getting 15. That puts them on 62. And then Ferrari getting 18. McLaren only getting 8. Mercedes on for 30-something. Ease. And Williams as well. Double points as it currently stands. P8 and P10. So that P9 and P9 and 10. That's obviously 3 points. That puts them up to 10. Racing Bulls are on 21. Where'd they get that from? Well, they're gonna gain 10. Best but worst race ever. I'm a Leclerc fan. Yeah, it's been a pretty good race. And I'm not even watching it. I'm looking at this screen. As the Leclerc fan and Max fan, pray for my mental health. Yeah, that is a real rough day for you, isn't it? Although, to be fair, I'm a Perez fan, so I'm kind of used to those feelings pretty much every single race weekend. So I'm kind of immune to it. A potentially broken pit lane speed trap and a broken track. I mean, it would make sense that the pit lane speed camera's broken, considering how often... I mean, we've had 6 penalties for speeding in the pit lane. 2 for Gasly, Colapinto, Russell, Hamilton, and Piastri. Race can end right now. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Look at there, such bad luck. Yeah, at times, definitely. Guess Ferrari doesn't have any newer set of softs to give them? No. Well, you gotta think, when they put these tyres on, they were 4 laps old, but we haven't done any racing laps since then. They're basically still 4 laps old, because they haven't done racing speed laps at all since they put them on. Feels so bad for Leclerc. Yeah. It's like I was saying, if it was his fault, then I don't feel bad. But it looks like it wasn't. So if that's the case, then I do feel bad, because obviously it's not his problem. And what's his name? Anthony Davidson, I think his name is currently doing a little analysis of Stroll's crash, and it seems like it has got something to do with a little bit of gravel tarmacy loose stuff on the racing line, which was causing the left front to lock up. Because obviously the gravel and the loose stuff is getting stuck to the tyres, making them have less contact, and then they go off. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Oh, shit. Wasn't Stroll's fault, and neither is Leclerc, yeah. I mean, now I've seen that analysis, absolutely, yeah. Definitely not. Now looking at Leclerc's crash, it seems like the exact same thing happened. Get on that bit of gravel, front left locks up because there's all stuff stuck to it, and in the wall you go. You got to think, though, That could have happened to any driver at any time. That could have happened to Antonelli. Oh, if it did. Generational content if Antonelli went off there. Max out, mate. He's been out for 68 laps. He didn't even complete one lap. He didn't bother. I'm a Hamilton fan, so I pray he gets a good restart. I'm not a Hamilton fan, but I'd still like him to do really well. Like I always say, is if Anthony doesn't win, I'm happy, no matter what race it is. If it isn't him, good news. I don't particularly dislike him, it's just boring seeing him win every race, you know? Hamilton finish first? Of course he can, absolutely. He just needs a good restart, and he also needs Antonelli to do something wrong. Really? I want to see Hadjar win. That would be hilarious. I'm not against it, though. Why can I smell petrol? How about that? For as a Checo fan, I am indeed, yes. Shout out 22. Doing pretty well. Perez, in my opinion, and obviously it's biased because it's my opinion, I think he's easily top 6, top 7 drivers on the grid this year. In terms of getting the most out of their cars. I think Verstappen ain't better. Hadjar's been noted for a safety car infringement. I'll keep an eye on that. Antonelli's obviously better. Hamilton, Leclerc. Gasly. Maybe Norris? Sainz. Wait. Anthony, Hamilton, Leclerc. Gasly, Norris, Sainz. Yeah, I think he's 7th best. I mean, obviously, Antonelli, Hamilton, and Leclerc is self-explanatory. Norris, when he isn't... When his car isn't blowing up, he's unbelievably fast, but even then, I might even put Perez ahead of him. Sainz has been doing miracles in that Williams, but again, I could easily put Perez ahead of him. I'm just trying to be as little biased as possible. I want Leclerc to win. Can that happen? Bad news. Excuse me. Bad news, fella. Bad news. Now, Leclerc's given up. He's just walking down the pit lane. Nice. Full on given up. I mean, obviously, there's no reason for him to be there, but still, it's funny just seeing him walk off. The steward's giving him a round of applause, like, oh, good try, mate. Long day. Right, resumption order. Of course, it's going to be Antonelli, Hamilton, Hadjar, Russell, Gasly, Piastri, Lawson, Lindblad, Sainz, Albon, Sainz. It's what you're seeing is the restart order. There you go. Good stuff. I'd like Hadjar to get a penalty, though, because Russell getting onto the podium would be quite funny. Considering he got lapped by his teammate, to be on the podium with him and be like, Anthony's like, he's going to be like, where'd you come from? What happened to Behrman? I think he just had a car problem, and they had to DNF. Same as pretty much everyone apart from Stroll and Leclerc. Does Russell have that penalty? He does, yeah. I mean, on the safety car restart, or the safety car rather, Russell came into the pits and they didn't even stop to serve the penalty. They just changed tyre. It's like the pit crew were just not locked in, and they just thought it was just a normal pit stop. Right, Matteo. What did Hadjar do? He's under investigation for a safety car infringement. But he ain't got a penalty yet, but I'll keep you updated on that. Gonna make scrambled egg and toast after the race. That sounds bloody lovely, to be honest. Yeah. That sounds nice. Yeah, as far as I'm seeing, I didn't see no penalty serve Russell. And looking at the replay, Russell just did a normal stop. So yeah, that could mean if Gasly could stay close to Russell and Hadjar, Gasly could be on for a podium. And like I said though, Hadjar hasn't got a penalty yet. I'm just saying if he did, and obviously Russell's still got his penalty, if Gasly could keep up with them, which will be a difficult task, but you never know, Gasly could be on for a podium. Not falling for it again, Ollie. Not again. Oh, I've opened the... push cars to front in order. Who are those? What are those numbers? Genuinely could be a second podium for Gasly here. Oh, I've accidentally turned on my voice changer. Oh, shit. Drive-through penalty for George Russell for failing to serve the time penalty! Oh my goodness gracious me. Bro, Ollie, it's not. I can see it on my screen. Stop. We get restarted already, please. That'd be nice. It's already 4 PM. This race has been 2 hours long so far, and I tell you what, considering it's Monaco, I think it's been a really, really good time. Usually I get really bored on these race streams, but this has been really entertaining. As it makes sense, a failed penalty should just be added regardless. Why penalise him extra? It's always worked like that, to be fair. It's because the way the FIA see it is that they don't think, oh, he's just doing a normal pit stop, he'll serve his penalty at the end of the race. No, they think they've attempted to serve it and cocked it up, so they then give him another penalty. So, if Russell doesn't serve that penalty, that should mean, I think it's a 10-second or a 20-second on top. So that's a 15-second penalty, potentially, which means Russell is effectively out of the points at this stage, which means Antonelli is going to have another 25 points on his teammate's head. And because of Leclerc's DNF, Hamilton is going to be the top scorer here today, which means Hamilton's going to go to 90, Antonelli 155. 156. That means Antonelli is going to have a 60-odd something point more than that in the driver's standings. This kid is not only really fast, but also arguably, in my opinion, the luckiest driver we have seen in quite a few years. Especially in Japan, Canada, and Monaco. Canada is teammate DNFs on the one time Russell was quicker. Miami, that was a good strategy. Monaco, Russell gets 2 penalties, one of them wasn't his fault. Leclerc and Norris and Verstappen both DNFing. Japan was like 6th at one point, got up to 2nd or whatever, and then a safety car got him the win. Hadjar, it says he's under investigation again, but he already was, so no update on that. If they end the race now, would that mean Leclerc's P3 still? I think so, yes. I believe that is how that works. It's the previous... I think it's the previous, like, racing lap, which would have been quite a while ago, which means it'd be Antonelli, Hamilton, Leclerc, Hadjar, Russell. I think it'd just be that top 10, but Leclerc in third. I'm not sure, though. I need some recon on that. Leclerc crashed, yeah, but they go back to the previous racing lap. Well, that's what they did in Brazil 2005, at least. Or 4, whatever it was, when... I forgot, I think it was it Fisichella? I forgot who it was, but I know it's Kimi Raikkonen in the McLaren. He won the race, they called the race early, but then they went back to, like, the previous racing lap, and that's when Fisichella was in the lead. So they gave Fisichella the win after a lot of, like, back and forth legal stuff. It'd be funny if he's already at home and then gets a call to not miss the podium. That would be quite funny indeed, yeah. He'll just come back in his, like, casual wear. He's not even in a Ferrari race suit anymore. That would be quite good. Still no idea what's going on with this info about the track. The gravel can't be that bad, but clearly it is, because we haven't even got a ETA. Usually they'll give an ETA when there's sort of 10 minutes to go. So whenever this notification comes through that we've got 10 minutes, and whenever it does, it's going to be another 10 minutes on top of that before we restart, which is crazy, to be honest. I mean, I thought this race was going to be about an hour and a half, hour and 40. We're 2 hours in already, and we've got at least another 20 minutes to go. Maybe even 30. I mean, the drivers aren't even in the pit lane yet, or back in the cars or anything. They're still just chilling. Right, Seffi. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, it is actually quite impressive how lucky Kimi Antonelli is getting. However, I would argue and say on top of that, that when you're lucky, you got to make the most of it. And that's exactly what Kimi's done. I mean, last year, Piastri had some really good luck with that Lando DNF in Zandvoort, and he didn't prioritize off it. He bottled the next few races, and Lando came back. Antonelli got stupidly lucky today, and in Canada, and in Japan. What did he do with those races? He went and won all of them. Miami and China, even Australia, he didn't get lucky in those, but he still won 2 of them, and he got a 2nd place in Australia. So my point is, although Kimi has been the luckiest driver I have ever seen, he's making the most of it. And that's what you need to do. And I'd be very surprised if he doesn't go on to win the title after this. That is true, the race has a 3-hour limit. Although, to be fair, since it's Monaco, that rule might not apply. Because obviously that rule applies in normal race circuits because there's other racing that goes on. Not just F2 and 3, but also, like, GT stuff. Whereas Monaco, that's not the case, but it's probably the same rule. Ooh! Incident involving Hamilton under investigation, safety car infringement. The Stewards have been well busy today. George Russell Team Radio.
Hi Josh, thanks Alex. Way more than thanks Alex.
Copy.
All this guy does is complain when he's actually quite mid. And the flipping race? No, don't. These 10 laps could be electric. Would Antonelli be the youngest World Drivers' Champion? Oh, by far, Seffi, by a good half a decade. I believe the youngest world champion is Sebastian Vettel at 23 years old. Antonelli's 19. Or is he 20? No, I think he's 19. Hang on. Yeah, he's 19. He was born 3 months after me. So obviously I'm 20, and I was born in May 2006. He was born in August 2006. So, there could be, this is actually quite important to keep in mind, I could be 20 years old and there will be a Formula 1 world champion younger than me. There was someone 18? No, that was the first race. Max is the youngest race winner at 18. But Sebastian Vettel's the youngest champion at 23, I believe. Let me see. I think it is 23. It might be 22. Yeah, Vettel 23 and 134 days old. Is that ball knowledge? Oh, hang on. We've got a resumption. The race will resume in 12 minutes. Lock it in. So, yeah, Antonelli, I mean, he's currently, it'd be just under 4 years. Because he's currently 19, but he's also, wait, hang on, he'll be 20, wouldn't he? Yeah, because the F1 season ends in December. At that point, he'll be 20 years old. So, he'll still be 3 years above the record. Damn. Hilarious. Ooh, little shot of Sergio Perez. I like that. Keep it on him, please. Has anyone seen that video on Twitter where he gets out the car after FP2's brake failure? Oh my goodness. That got me acting something different. That was crazy. And today's the youngest race winner now. He isn't now. He won his first race in China. He was already 19 at that point. Verstappen won when he was 18 at Spain 2016. I think he's 18 and like 200 days old or something. Doesn't say, but there you go. Oh yeah. 18 years and 7 months. Antonelli's 19 years and 6 months. So basically a year off. Pole sitter? I don't know, but yeah, he might be. Yeah, he should be. Yeah. I think he's the youngest pole sitter, and then he's also the youngest championship leader. I know that for sure. Yeah. And Antonelli smashed it as well. Antonelli, 19 years and 6 months. Sebastian Vettel second, 21 years and 2 months. So by 1.5 years, basically, a little bit over. For the youngest pole position. That's crazy. It's actually amazing how Verstappen got his first win when he was 18. He didn't get his first pole until he was 21. So 3 extra years, of course. His first win was Spain 2016. His first pole was Hungary 2019. So there you go. After the chaos and the penalties, Piastri will win. I mean, you never know. I mean, Russell's got that, he's got a drive-through. So basically, Russell's out of it at this stage. So Gasly could move up to 4th, Piastri 5th. Hajar hasn't got a penalty yet, but he is under investigation for a infringement. So we'll see what happens there. The top 3, though. Actually, no, Hamilton's under investigation as well. So Antonelli and Lawson are the only clean drivers throughout the entirety of this race. Hamilton's got a penalty and he's under investigation. Hajar's under investigation. Russell's got 2 penalties. Gasly's got 2 penalties. Piastri's got a penalty. What on earth? So you get eye strain while staring down that bright screen? I mean, considering I've stared at a screen 12 hours a day for the last 17 years, I think my eyes are used to it at this point. But no, my screen's only that bright, this bright, flashbang. My screen's only that bright because the website's white. It's lit, I mean, look, it's lit, can't show it. I mean, look, it's literally just a white page. So that's why it's bright. There you go, ball knowledge. I could already see Hamilton crashing into Kimi in turn 1, not on purpose. But even if it was on purpose, that'd be absolute cinema. That would... Well, that would send Hajar into the lead. And then if they both get penalties, well, Russell does, but if Hajar gets a penalty, Gasly could win his second race. I want Hamilton to win. I do as well, mate. I'm still 100% confident that Hamilton will win a race this season. Something's going to go wrong with Antonelli. Something's going to go wrong with Leclerc. Russell's going to keep being mid. And Hamilton will win a race. I'm predicting Silverstone, Spa, or Brazil. He's got to win a race this season. Ferrari are the second best team. Mercedes just need one cock up. And there you go. We're in. Danny's not what you'd imagine, so. They only really do rolling starts if it's raining, to be fair. They did that in Monaco 22. Why am I coming out with these random fun facts? Just these random bits of wheel knowledge. Safety car lights on. Don't know what that means, but there you go. T-minus 5 minutes until we start. I believe it's a standing start. I believe it is a standing start. What all he's telling me is that. I believe him. I'd like these tyres to be updated, to be fair, because obviously we've still got Ocon on 57 lap-old hards, Hulkenberg 54 hards, Lindblad 66 medium. You'd think they'd all put on the newest soft tyre they have available, wouldn't ya? Yeah, Matty, I mean, Hamilton is nowhere near my favourite, or even close, not even top 10. But I'd still like him to win because of the occasion. It was a bit like Silverstone 2024. His first race win since 2021, and for it to come with Silverstone of all places, even though I didn't particularly like him, or no, that's the wrong word, he wasn't like my favourite, I thought, what an event this is. A bit like Hulkenberg's podium in 2025 at Silverstone. It's like, it's the impact, it's the event, it's the atmosphere. Seeing Hamilton win a race for Ferrari would be generational. You know what I mean? Two hours, I could go and buy a caravan in this time. You do a lot of things in 2 hours, to be fair. I could have made a whole YouTube video in that time. Who's the best driver ever? I mean, perfectly valid opinion. I think he's fourth, in my opinion. But I feel like if he's not in the top 5, then your opinion's kind of invalid. Or it's biased. Hamilton 2020. So here's the thing with Hamilton, though, is that he has had dominant cars for a lot of his career, and yet somehow he's only won 5 races in a row. If Antonelli wins this race, he beats that record. And yet Hamilton's the most successful driver in history, and somehow he hasn't won more than 5 in a row. But yeah, Hamilton 2012, arguably the best single-weight speed of a driver, alongside Kimi Räikkönen 2005 and Verstappen 2021. Michael Schumacher, I think he's first. Thing is though, I can only make a list based off feats and stories. Because yes, I've seen them race on replays, but I feel like it's different if you watch them live. Because I've always said Schumacher, Prost, Senna, Hamilton. And then I'll mix those 4 up. But it's always those 4 in the top 4. But sometimes I'll say Senna's the best. Or sometimes I'll say Hamilton's the best. Or it's always those four, though. And then lagging in fifth, probably like Jim Clark or something, you know? Not due to his wrong... Absolutely not, no. But I just think it's quite funny how he's had those cars, and yet he's got quite a mediocre record. Like, that specific record. I mean, Max has got a 10 and a 9. Vettel's got an 8, I think, or a 9. But yeah, there you go. I used to watch Schumacher live. I'd wake up at 4:30 AM. That sounds quite cool, to be fair. I feel like watching that kind of era live would have been really cool to see. Although, to be fair, I'm happy I'm watching in the era I am because, of course, Sergio Perez is here to bless us all. Oscar Piastri, Team Radio.
Oscar, the FIA have said unlikely to go straight to the standing restart. There'll be some laps behind the safety car. They've said they'll take a very dim view of people leaving more than 10 car lengths.
Don't know what anything he's just said, but there you go. We also appreciate Arvid Lindblad being 2,000 seconds behind his teammate. Just the 2,000 seconds, you know. It's not that long. Really, is it? Only the what? 30 odd minutes behind? Not bad. I think he's such a good driver, but Lewis is going to win. I think Kimi's good, but I feel like the car is carrying. And I don't mean that as in, like, it's only the car. I just mean I feel like he doesn't quite break into that Hamilton, Verstappen, Alonso, Vettel kind of debate in terms of like recent drivers, and obviously Norris because he's a world champion. I feel like he's just behind that, but of course it's only his second year. In 2 or 3 years, there's a chance I might rate him just as highly as those drivers. I mean, to be fair, I used to think that George Russell was going to be near that bracket of driver, but evidently not. Russell is mid. So we are going to see a few laps behind the safety car. So it isn't just whip round, line up and go. We are going to have a few laps behind the safety car. I imagine it will tell me when the safety car is going to come in. And then I don't know if we're going to have a standing or rolling start from there. Standing start, Hamilton will win if he gets a good launch. It's possible. Although Kimi just seems... I don't know what he's done, but he just seems to have this little bit of composure over everyone else to the point where he doesn't make a single error ever. When's the last time he made an error? The Miami Grand Prix start? Actually, that's a stupid question. He made about 60 errors in the Canada Grand Prix. I think more so the thing I'm looking for is like clutch moments. Hamilton, no further action. Bless up. Good stuff. Oh, that's what I wanted to hear. Honestly, I feel like the issue is when you try and compare drivers, especially drivers like nowadays that are still driving, is that Russell could be just as good as he was from 2019 until 2023. But he might just have a car that isn't as good in his favour. And that sounds like an excuse, but we've seen that with the Red Bull second drivers. We saw it with Norris at the start of last year. We saw it with Piastri at the end of last year. We saw it with Ocon last year. We saw it with Stroll his whole career. But that's just because he's shit. But there you go. Team Radio from Hajar.
I don't have enough power.
Yeah, keep pushing, keep pushing. Here, a lot of power. It's coming back.
This kid just only bangs on about his engine. Shut up. Stroll penalty carry over to Spain? Probably not. It's only a 5-second penalty, but I don't actually know the protocol on that. Oh, what's happened there? Why is my whole thing that. Sorry, I cocked up. Who's my favourite driver? He's Mexican. Ow. And no, it's not Esteban Gutierrez. Perez, spot on, mate. And we have just received info it's going to be a standing start. So then, the cars are lining up, as you can see, because they haven't finished the lap. We are going to have 9 laps. Or is it 8? 8 or 9 laps of full-speed racing with the entire grid on brand new or slightly used soft tyres. Here we go then. Wait until this, as soon as this mini sector goes to nothing, we will be underway. Here we go. Lock it in, everyone. We're about to get underway after a very long wait. Here we go. Any second now. I think we've begun. We have begun. I didn't even... Okay, right, we've begun. Never mind. Isaac Hadjar's off. Isaac Hadjar down to 5th. Russell into the top 3. Oh, my goodness. Someone else lost a few places as well. I think Franco Colapinto down to 14th. Alfred Lindblad and Liam Lawson both gain a place. Oh, my. What has happened to Hadjar there? Not good at all. Wow, okay. I didn't even realise they started. Sergio Perez gets past Colapinto. Blind Mexican go. I think Hulkenberg dropped a place as well. Ah, that was Hamilton's chance. And oh my goodness, Kimi is gone. 1.4 seconds after one sector. Perez gets past Alonso. Hulkenberg does a double overtake. Sainz is off. Sainz is off. Or he's just lost some places. No, Sainz is off. Yellow flag, sector 10. Double yellow. That's going to be another safety car. Oh my goodness, we're going again. Carlos Sainz is off. And that promotes Perez to 12th. Oh my goodness. And we've gone green again. I think Sainz has continued. We are green. I think we can carry on. Ah, Perez up to 12th. Come on. Overtake enabled. We're locked in. Kimi Antonelli 120.2. Hamilton 21.0. Russell 24.8. That's what's happened there. Perez top 10? No. Very nearly, but no. Unless we see some more mistakes throughout the field, and that is Sainz actively facing the wrong direction, which is interesting, and then pulls over. He must have spun or something, but there you go. 1.4 between the top 2. Russell already 5 seconds off Lewis Hamilton. Gasly in P4. Keep in mind, Russell has a drive-through penalty. I'm not sure if the red flag counts as him serving it, but if it doesn't, Gasly has got a serious chance of a podium. Like, serious chances. Hamilton, fastest in Sector 2. Hulkenberg gets past Albon. Go on, Perez. Score some points. Hamilton is flying. And Russell pits! Russell comes into the pits! Oh my goodness! George Russell pits. That's going to put Sergio Perez up to 11th, you'd think. Oh my god! This is electric! Lock in! Come on, Perez, get him! Red flag? What do you mean red flag? Oh, red flag. Oh, sorry, it's not a red flag. I lied. It's a red flag infringement. Oh, no further action for Hadjar, but Hadjar's been noted for a red flag infringement now. And if Hadjar gets a penalty, Perez could score points. Albon gets past Hulkenberg. Russell has his penalty served. Russell is good, but he's out of the points and he's finished, blood. See you later. Useless. Hadjar will be investigated after the race. And now Perez has got his ex-teammate in his sights to potentially score points for Cadillac. Come on! You know what? Hold on a minute here. Where are we? Where? That's the one. Yeah. These are all my F1 shirts, by the way. Don't mind me. Right, hang on. Lock it in! Lock it in! We've got the Perez shirt on now, boys. Come on! Come on! What do you mean I've got no memory? Not like this. 2 seconds out in front for Antonelli. Blood is gone. Colapinto and Sainz has been noted for causing a collision. Both of them are behind Perez, though, so this means nothing to me. Perez 1.4 behind Ocon. No, Perez, please. We need someone to crash. Lap 74 is about to begin, or end, sorry. Antonelli 1 minute 13.9. Lewis Hamilton 1 minute 14.6. Gasly 11 seconds behind Hamilton, but so far is in podium contention. Go on, Perez. Go on, Gasly. Go on, Hamilton. Go on, Piastri. Come on. What a race we're having in Monaco. What a race. Just need someone to crash, like anyone. Gasly podium, yes, Ollie. It's looking likely. He's got a 3-second gap to Hadjar, and Hadjar might get a penalty. Oh my goodness. I am shitting bricks. No, 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 no! What do you mean Perez has been noted for another false start? No, please! Not like this! No! His best result for Cadillac is gonna get ruined! Please! I'm moving my entire sim rig at this point. I'm pissed. Please let him off. Please let him off. Please. Please, just, it will slip you a 10. I'll just let him off. Italian Grand Prix is my favourite because of those light turns and long tunnel with chicane. Long tunnel? Honda's got a tunnel? How'd that happen? And Perez under investigation. Oh. Anthony going for another fastest lap as we're now in the final 3. But straight away after those little turns. Are you talking about the track we're currently on? Kimi plus crash. Yeah, that'd be just a very, very mild crash. Oh my. Anthony new fastest lap 14.5. Hamilton 15.0. Already 5 seconds back. Gasly 3 seconds ahead of, what's his name? Hadjar. Looking good for the podium. Penultimate lap of the race. Sergio Perez 2 seconds behind Ocon at this point. The 11th would be nice for the constructors with Aston Martin, but I think he's going to get another penalty here, which is, not obviously ideal. Kimi Antonelli then comes round the final few corners to begin the final lap of the race. And he might go for the fastest, he might just not. He doesn't need to, in all fairness. He's put 6 seconds on Lewis Hamilton, and he's flying. Kimi Antonelli has led from lights to flag today. He has led every single lap. He's got the fastest lap, which means he is going to get a Grand Slam in this race. He has made not a single mistake the entire time, and is a deserved winner. However, he's still one lucky bastard. I will never not think that. He has been extremely lucky, but like I was saying, he's made the most of that luck. He has won 5 races in a row now, including Monaco. It's going to be China, Japan, Miami, Canada, and now Monaco. 6.5 seconds ahead of Hamilton. He has driven flawlessly. Looking further down, Hamilton was looking good at the start of the race, but fell off a bit at the midpoint. And he would have lost second to his teammate because of his penalty, but luckily there was a safety car and his teammate crashed, which was ideal. But Kimi Antonelli then, to lead the World Championship by over 60 points, comes round the final few corners. He's going to come down the final straight, and Kimi Antonelli is going to win the Monaco Grand Prix. Lewis Hamilton takes second. Pierre Gasly takes third in the Alpine. That has got to be one of Alpine's best ever results, because their car isn't very good and they've gone and pulled out a podium. 14 seconds behind, it doesn't even matter. Gasly takes third. I hate the French, but fair play. Oh. Do you know what's happened there? Gasly hasn't served his 2 penalties, so he's lost 10 seconds. Oh no! Oh, I'll tell you what, I hate the French, so you know what? I'm happy about that. Isaac Hadjar on the podium. Wait, he's French. Oh shit! It's gone from bad to worse. Isaac Hadjar actually takes his first podium for Red Bull Racing, and keep in mind, he's under investigation for an infringement. Oscar Piastri takes 4th, Liam Lawson takes 5th, Arvid Lindblad 6th. In the Racing Bulls, Gasly finishes 7th with his penalties, Albon 8th, Hulkenberg 9th, Ocon 10th, Sergio Perez 1 position away from a potential points finish. And keep in mind, he had a drive-through penalty earlier on in the race. If he didn't have that drive-through, he could have actually finished P10 today. Alonso 12th, Bortoletto 13th, Russell 14th, Colapinto 15th, Sainz, Leclerc, Stroll, Norris, Bevan, Bottas, and Max Verstappen all retire from the Grand Prix. Hulkenberg gets a Oh my God! No! 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 No, 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 no! No, no, no! 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 No way! No, 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 no! This life is real! This is not really happening! No way! Oh my idiot! Sergio Perez scores points! Come on! If they give him a penalty, I swear to all that's holy, I'm kicking off. Oh my goodness! Is this really happening? Oh. Oh my. Oh my goodness. I swear to all that's good in this world, if they give Perez a penalty, Hamilton team radio. How unlucky is Gasly? He's not unlucky at all. He's the one that got the 2 penalties.
And well done, Lewis.
Great job, guys. Sorry I couldn't pull the win. Sorry I couldn't get the win in the end. They just had the upper hand on us this weekend. But mega result. Really grateful for all the hard work, and let's continue to push. Thank you. Grazie a tutti.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional.
Today we can be happy.
No, it sounds a bit parasocial, but I do care quite a lot. Hulkenberg got a penalty for causing a collision, by the way. I don't know what he did, but I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, buy him a drink. I'll say nothing more than that. Keep in mind, though, Perez was under investigation for a false start. I don't know if that's still ongoing. I gotta say, that's gotta be up there with the best Monaco Grand Prix we've ever seen. Genuinely. Oh my goodness. I'm just waiting around because I'm trying to see if I'm going to get any confirmation of any penalty for Perez. If it does, then I might just not stream again, in all honesty. And he is under investigation still. Oh no. No. Just honestly, I don't think anyone's gonna care. Just let him off. Just please, just let him off. I need an update, please. Where was this? Perez is being investigated after the race. No. Oh, that's awful. You can't do it after the race. You can't do it after. Do it now. So it's going to be either Alonso or Perez that scores points today. Lindblad Team Radio.
Well done.
Wow.
Wow, congratulations everyone. Unbelievable result. Amazing work. Yeah, thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone on the track and fans and for thinking as well. Amazing results from the team. Congratulations.
Albert, it's Alan. Well done, mate. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your team play. And it paid off. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, congratulations, guys. Thanks, Alan. It was a real team effort today. We got some luck, but amazing execution from everyone. So thank you.
Well done.
Everyone is beaming big time here. It's very good.
I mean, I do have to say, driver of the day is easily Antonelli, but Lawson, Lindblad, Gasly. No, not Gasly. It's got to be Antonelli, Lawson, or Lindblad. Probably Lawson or Antonelli. No, it is Antonelli. Yeah, it is. Clearly the number one. I need, oh, no. I need something in my life. I need just, please. Okay. I don't think the driver standings will be updated, but let's have a look. We'll do some rough calculations though. So Antonelli is going to be on 156, which is a bit diabolical, if you think about it. I'm going to open my notepad. So he's on 156, okay? That's what we need to keep in mind. Then, Russell, nothing. So Russell stays on 88. Leclerc stays on 75. Hamilton goes up to 90. So he actually takes second in the driver standings ahead of Russell and his teammate. Puts 15 points on him. Norris gets nothing, so he stays on 58. Piastri goes from 48, and he finished 5th today, I believe. Is that correct? 5th? Oh, no, it's 4th. Oh, fair play. So he gets 12. So that means Piastri goes from 48 to 60, so he goes ahead of his teammate. Piastri 60, Lando 58. Verstappen stays on 43. And then we have Gasly, who goes from 20, and he got 6 points, so he goes up to 26. And then Hadjar is the real gainer here. He goes from 15 or 14 to 29, which isn't a big gain, but he goes ahead of Gasly. So Hadjar goes up to 29 and takes P8 in the drivers. It jumps up a lot. He goes from 12th to 8th, which is really nice. Gasly down to 9th. Behrman doesn't score points. Lawson with big points today, taking 5th. So Lawson goes from 16 to 26, meaning he's on equal Stevens with Gasly, putting him in the top 10 in the drivers, which he still is. But, I know he goes ahead of Behrman for 9th. Okay, there you go then. So Antonelli now has a 66-point lead in the Drivers' Championship. 66! In 6 rounds. I need... Oh, please. I need to know. Oh. Hang on. Wait. I've just seen, apparently, Perez's first safety car, or his first grid infringement, which, at the start of the race, apparently was because he started 16th rather than 18th on the grid. How do you even manage that? That's hilarious, though, that Perez just completely missed his grid by 2 spots. How do you even manage that? Wait, F1 just tweeted 3 minutes ago, after a frantic session, the top 10 is in, and Perez is in that top 10. I don't know if... I know they can still change it, but... Does that mean what I think it means? Isaac Hajar... Oh, because the first Red Bull Junior. Oh, I see. I was going to say, there's no way Perez didn't get a podium in 2021 as we were Elvis. Right, well, you know what? I'm going to head off because there's no point sitting around waiting for something that might not happen. Just know that this has been an incredible time and I've loved every second of it. And it genuinely was one of the best races that you could probably ever hope to see, at least from the data. I don't know how it actually was to watch live, but there you go. Is it finished? It has just finished, mate. You missed out on genuinely absolute cinema. So then, Sergio Perez provisionally scoring points for Cadillac. Anthony wins. Hamilton second, Hajar third. Anthony has a 66-point lead in the drivers. Constructors, I don't even know. This is updated, I think. Is this updated? No. Yeah. While Max Verstappen left the race, his car blew up on the first lap. He hasn't been here the entire time. But yeah, I'm going to head off now. So thank you for watching today. That was a very long stream. That was... Well, I went live at, what, 12? Was it 1? No, it was 12, right? So that's a 4 and a bit hour stream, no? Yeah, 4.5 hours. But yeah, thank you for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I did. If I find out Perez has been penalised at the end, and I'll be raging. I'll go out in the road and I'll start screaming and kicking shit, because I'll be pissed. But yeah, that's all from me. Have a good rest of your weekends, and of course, good next week as well. But yeah, thank you all, and I'll see you lot next time. Adios. Arigato. Bye. I don't know. See ya.